one color. It'd be cool if you had different colors of the same wrap to match the one that you've got, but I'm not exactly sure how that works. Regardless, it's pretty sweet, and you can get it all here today, or you can buy them separately as well. But yeah, the passes up here are what's triple.
What is up stream today? We will be doing... I'm gonna hop on, do my Fortnite Save the World stuff first. You know, my daily V-Bucks missions, the ones that give you V-Bucks, my daily quests. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. Maybe we'll play a little bit of Fortnite Ranked, then we'll play the finals. We'll play Ranked of that, and then like Deadlock or something. There we go. I just need to do my quickly do my whatever it's called first. Yeah, because I do need to power hour Saturday. Unravel bonus rival credits and supercharged XP. Yeah, because you need to get the plat for the tournament tomorrow. Right now we are gold 3. We're 1 game away. So why don't we just do that real quick? Then we can hop into Save the World. And then we can... Why is my Fortnite audio not Fortnite audio? Yeah, what? Why is it not picking up? It's also not picking. Hold up. It might be a glitch in my chat. That's weird. Hold up. I'm gonna try and put it onto a different tab. Okay. And then put it onto Fortnite. There we go. That works. Anyways. Let's land 4 fields, I guess. I've been kind of liking this. This side of the map recently. I didn't play much last season, so it's still kind of like new a little bit to me. I don't think I played like any tournaments last season. Oh, this is probably such a bad shot. Why is my FPS going up? I don't know what happened to my PC, but like, I feel like OBS has been lagging a lot more. Okay, nice. We got the new Chaos Reloader shotgun. Is it above? No, it's not above. Nice. I think definitely, at least for right now, I'm gonna try and carry the impulse grenades over the zipline launcher. Just because I think they're kind of better. Because I feel like I just also want to get... I also just want to get used to using them. We got mending machine. Oh, we can buy the power gauntlets. Yeah, if I find these, definitely going to carry those, because I'm pretty sure they're like infinite. I might try and get some gold to get those. But for now, I'm gonna try and... Ooh, pro fishing rod. Okay, I'll use that. Yeah, I'm gonna try and save up gold. What was it, only like 1,500 to get the gauntlets? Let me see. This is, yeah, 1,500. That's not even a lot for Fortnite. And you also get 2. Oh, we're almost there now. Yeah, you just need a few cash registers, and then you can get them. Okay, nice. Ooh, twin mag. Okay, mini. I caught one mini. I'm carrying pro fishing rod just because. Okay, there's a full pot over there. I'll go pop that real quick. Carrying pro fishing rod just because they'll, like, you know, if I have a good fishing spot. Oh, there they are. Those are the new gauntlets. The 7 power gloves. Okay, they have 20 uses, so they're not infinite. So we do need to be mindful. Oh, that is not a lot of movement. I mean, 18 meters isn't bad. Directional dash and the output dash. Okay. So they're not, definitely not as overpowered. I think they definitely were very careful with choosing. I'm gonna choose harpoon gun over the corruption rod. I think they definitely were, there's the grenades, careful with making this item just because of what nitro fists were. You know, they didn't want to have another nitro fist incident. But oh, okay, they're not even that bad. They do have like 4 uses that like recharge over time, so it's like individual uses coming back, which I don't think was the same as nitro fists, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to take check. I think it's gonna be not that bad. Okay, I'm gonna start heading towards the middle of the map. Yeah, still not bad, but also not like the best. Okay, I'm just gonna make these zip lines. And then go get my power gloves back. And then use the zip lines. To... Oh, I didn't even know this had like a ton of loot on it. Gold pistol. Why did it not reload? $45. Maybe because I was like on the item. I'll take this. Okay. Good fight. Yeah, definitely nowhere near I mean, similar to Nitro Fist, but still less powerful. Oh, did someone just use the fragment to riff? I look, you just want to like sit up here on this high ground. There's also there's also a launch pad. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, this is like a great spot to set up like a surge base. Like, I don't know, I kind of want to like I feel like this isn't even that good. Like, I feel like the other movement items get you way farther. Like, just like distance wise. Okay, do we need to be careful because I'm putting myself right into the middle. Oh, I love my no. Okay. But yeah, I don't even know. They're not like that good. I just poured chocolate milk all over my shirt. Okay. Wait, was that not ranked? Oh no. Because I did rank up. Plot 1, so now I'm pretty sure I can play on these. Yeah, rank is valid. Okay. Now let's hop into Save the World. Maybe after we can see if, you know, like what people are saying about the thing. I don't know. Like, I don't know. What's a good one to just eliminate and collect? No fail. I need to use a soldier. Okay, I'm just gonna take a picture of that because I'm just gonna like replace. Yeah, I'll just replace this with like some soldier. Is there anyone that does like, I mean, I guess I don't really need anything. Is there any like good? Oh yeah, increases assault and SMG damage by 7%. Okay, it is a level 26 hero. Which, you know. Which is this one I'm using? Rescue Trooper? Yeah. I have a lot of XP. I'll just, you know. Now the next thing is, do I have any assault rifle weapons? Ooh, it is almost pitch black. Let's see. SMG. Assault rifle. Yeah, I guess I'll use some of my grave diggers. Oh. Can I? Yeah, okay, I can cancel that. Okay. Yeah, probably should have made like a loadout for this. Well, it shouldn't be. It isn't big. I need all my kills to kind of confirm solo kills. I don't like how the storm's close again. Oh, this is my like adventures that I'm. There's 3 guys now. Where is that? Leave one in there. Oh yeah, this is probably the best mission I ever chose. Whoa, I got some sort of buff. Okay, the coconuts are nice from this. There's our new house. Those are finishings out. Oh, I think it's something from like not switching off. Because like when I switch to my other, my like, there's a bunch of them. Where's the like giant board in there? Like what? Oh, here's a group. This is where I wish I was going to be made. Like over halfway there. Okay, push control. Like I think this like mission type needs a rework. Like I mean I kind of like the idea of just like go in, kill a bunch of zombies, but like right now there's nothing going on. I don't know like if I'm okay, there we go, someone spawned. But see, like, if more spawned, I could probably do this. Like, see, now they're spawning. There's a ton of them spawning. But see, some of them are just, like, in the storm. I think they're chasing another wolf. It's like right now, it's like, what am I supposed to do? There's only a minute left. Yeah, the circle is so small that there's like nothing I can really do. There we go. Now this wave I could probably get 50. Yeah. Like there's a few over there. There's a bunch over here. This thing's accuracy is so bad. Yeah, I was shitting this wall. Oh. That's actually annoying. Because you need like 40 more. Yeah, like what's like a fast mission? I guess like encampments. The annoying thing is I have to do it with a soldier. I guess we could just do a resupply mission. And then just like build a box and then like react to YouTube in the background. Well, we are, you know, AFKing the mission. We're waiting for the timer to go down. Bro, hot chocolate's just so good. Yeah, like, we're playing resupply. Like, come on, bro, where's he? Twin there? One more. Nice. Okay, now we can just... Okay, now I can re-equip my good weapons. And now we should search or harvest anything. Okay. Oh, these all count as one thing. What? But they don't count as like anything when I destroy them. There we go. Now all we need to do is just like... Oh, okay, of course that's spawn. Yeah, now we just go into this room. Just go into... some reason when I press... Oh, is that tab? Oh. And I would just camp here. I can't alt tab. And I would just go window capture, show, audio mixer, desktop audio. And then we go over to YouTube. Why is it doing this, guy? There's like a bug with my headphones where sometimes it just like glitches out and
there are some
makes it go like super. I don't know. Anyways, how to actually lock in.
Outsmart the market with Base 44 super agents. Set up in seconds and ready to go. Want to know what you're...
How many times at the start of a new season have you told yourself that this season is going to be different? You're going to grind super hard, improve tremendously, and finally get the placements your potential actually allows for. But for one reason or another, you never actually follow through on the promise you made to yourself. Maybe it's because you didn't have the motivation or dedication to actually put in the hours needed to reach your prime, or maybe you actually did grind super hard, but didn't grind the right things at all. In today's video, I'm going to be going over how to actually lock in, practice the right things, and put in hours that actually give results time and time again for anyone. Not just playing the game, but I'll also share what it takes outside of playing if you want to make it. It doesn't matter if you have 50 PR or 50,000 PR. By the end of today's video, you'll have a clear roadmap of what you need to be doing to improve at a faster rate than you've ever before, get your best placements ever, and actually reach your prime. Let's begin. The first and one of the simplest things you can adapt this season that will get you to a new peak, almost guaranteed, is making mental notes every single time you get eliminated. Mental notes are basically just things you say to yourself after a death. You essentially solve why you died exactly then and there. Maybe you messed up an edit and died because of it. Then you may say to yourself, I need to slow down my edits when I'm on low HP and focus on consistency rather than speed. If you took a 50-50, you may say, I shouldn't take 50-50s on 100.
How to qualify the solo.
In this video, I'm going to teach you how to qualify for the Solo Victory Cup. But just before we get into that, I do have a coaching Discord server. It's completely free to join, and I'll leave the link to it down below. So the first thing to talk about is the format of these tournaments. The Opens is a bit different from last season. Previously, it was 7 games and 2 hours. It's still 2 hours, but now you actually get 8 games. I think this is a good change. With the games being shorter now, having an extra one to play is really helpful. If you die off spawn a couple of times, your tournament won't be ruined. As for the actual point system, it's the exact same as it has been. 60 points for the win, and every elim is 2 points. To actually qualify to the finals, you need to be top 4,000 on EU, top 2,000 on NA Central, and top 800 on every other region. This is going to be anywhere from 180 points all the way to 200 points. Now let's talk about the loot pool. This is only the second day into the season, so the loot pool could change, items might get buffed or nerfed, and we might see some changes to the meta. But so far, the best mobility to carry is the overdrive grenade. The only other thing in the game right now is the skyline deployer, but this is basically useless in comp. We've got these gloves showing up here, but I don't think they're in comp yet. I haven't seen them at all.
I'm pretty sure they are in comp, but yeah, I literally got them in comp, but I don't know. There's not that good. Like, I think the grenades are better.
Basically like a shockwave, except it doesn't break builds and it doesn't send you quite as far as a shockwave. And you can hold up to 4 of them in one slot. So for solos, you need to be carrying at least 4. You could maybe take 8 and swap it out for guns or heals or whatever, but you definitely need to have 4 of them. Now for the shotgun, there's 2 main shotguns you can hold. The Iron Pump, which we saw
Chaos Reloader is just
and
better.
the new gun, the Chaos Reloader shotgun. This is one of the most OP shotguns I've ever seen. It only has 1 bullet in the clip, but every time you shoot it, it does like 150 damage to the body, and it automatically reloads. Even if you're not holding it, it will just like recharge and reload. So those are the 2 shotguns I'd recommend. As for your secondary weapon, there is so many choices you can make. You've got the 2 ARs, the Combat and the Nemesis.
Yeah.
You've got the Thunderburst, which is really good. You have the
Twin
Twin
Mag.
Mag, which is also good. And you have the pistol, which I think is one of the most underrated guns this season.
Oh.
This pistol is insane. So you could take any of these secondary weapons. It is completely up to you. Now, as for your heals, there's a lot to choose from. As you can see, there's a bunch of fish. We have the Med Mist still in. We have Chug Splashes being added. But the best healing item by far is the Chug Jug. These have been brought back into the loot pool. You can now find them in chests and floor spawns again. But the best way to find them is to go to the vending machines, and some of the vending machines will actually sell a Chug Jug for just 1,000 gold. So some games you might even be able to buy 2 Chug Jugs. If you can't find a Chug Jug, don't worry too much about it. You could take Big Pots, Shield Fish, Med Mist Grenades, Slurp Fish, Chug Splashes, Minis. I wouldn't recommend holding whites this season, and I'm going to get into that a little bit later. But the main reason is because you don't really want to play Storm in this current meta, and because most games aren't even going to heal off. Now let's talk about some of the best solo drop spots. The first one I'd recommend is in the middle of the map. It's this zipline place here. You're going to get 1 god chest. You're going to get a couple of chests down below, some barrels and stuff to get your shield up, and you get cap mats within this area. The next drop spot is this waterfall sort of castle thing here. You want to land up the top. You get 3 guaranteed chests, 2 barrels up there as well. And then from there, make your way down, just loot all of these chests in this area. And then if you still need some more loot, you could head over here, get these chests, and even come down here and get this other chest. And also this chest here and this chest here, you're going to be able to farm metal in that area. And for the third drop spot, I'd recommend this place right here.
Yeah, that's where
these 5 chests. You can get the barrels. There's also mushrooms in these areas. Then just head down to this house here. You get another 4 chests. And you can also claim all of the loot in this area. So that's like 15 to 20 chests. Maybe you can get this stuff as well. And you're going to be so stacked. Now, if you didn't notice already, all 3 of those drop spots are near the middle of the map. And this is because landing in the middle is way better this season than it was in the previous season. With the wingsuits being removed and there's not that much mobility to get around, it is way better to land in the middle of the map rather than on the edge. And now I'm going to teach you guys how you should actually be playing this meta. If you're landing in the middle of the map, like I just said, you want to loot up, get your loot and stuff, and then start making your way to the center of zone. Let's say the zone is pulling up to the right. You get your loot, you go to the center, and then the next one pulls. You go to the center again until we get to around the 4th zone, and you should already be in the middle of zone. Then the 5th zone pulls. Let's say it goes here. You're already close. You rotate early. You go center again. And then the 6th zone, if it pulls up here, you go again. You try get to the middle as much as you can. You cannot be playing on the edge of the zone this season. The mobility is way different. And you need to be trying to get to the center of the zones, especially the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th zone. Those are the most important to be in the middle. Because there's less mobility this season, I would recommend you not to play Storm. So if you do land on the edge of the map, any of these places just around the edge, try and loot up fast and start rotating into the zone. Also, medkits have been removed from the vending machines, so it's a lot harder to play Storm. Now, as for the end games, they do die out a lot quicker this season. Because there's no mobility, people run out of mats a lot faster. The games can actually end in like the 11th or the start of the 12th zone, whereas in the previous season, nearly every game would go to like fully closing the zone. So if you want the best success in the end game, make sure you're getting refreshes, using your mats correctly, using the shockwaves to rotate whenever possible. So that is it for this video. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. So let's... I'm gonna watch this best drops.
Fortnite Chapter 7 Season 2 just dropped, and we got a...
Hold up, I'm gonna quickly check if there is solo scrims. Real quick. Ooh, and then also, this is the chapter, Season 2 meta. Last message was, oh, they've concluded games reserved at a later date. Oh wait, they said that on the 16th. What? Okay, so no solo scrims are happening. Duo scrims are happening there, okay. Anyways, tomorrow. Hold up, I don't see the map. Anything I need to go to Battle Royale? Yeah, we'll go. Oops, I did not want to queue up. What? Alright, don't really care. Let me just look at the map. Land here. Yeah, because there's a ton of chests in the area. Why does this not show? Are the ammo boxes like not working? It also doesn't show vending machines. Yeah, there's zip lines. Yeah, so I think this is. Ooh, why is this all weird? Why is it making me do? There we go, now it works. Okay, well, how many ammo boxes are there? There's 2 only. Yeah, anyways, we're gonna land here. Drop path. Wait, slurp trucks. There's one right there. No slurp bear. Oh wait, 2. Yeah, okay, 2 up there. Okay, we can do a path. We can go here, here. Here, 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 here. Boom. That's pretty good. Right, that gives us a lot of chest spawns. We could probably even go like there, 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 there. Well, let's just delete that. Let's make a new one. So I think we'll probably start with landing on this launch pad, right? Boom, 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 boom. Probably go these 3 chests, right? Well, we'll like go here, right? So we can see if this chest spawns. Boom, boom. I just need to check. Turn on fishing barrels. There's no fishing barrels. Weird. And there's no fishing holes either. Okay, I guess. Sure. Go here, here, here. Here, here, here. Yeah, because we can work our way over to this launch pad, I think. Hmm. That's probably good. Right, we go like boom. That's probably pretty good. I'll just like have that over here on this monitor. Okay. So let's test this out, I guess. Turn off window capture. Get my Fortnite.gg on here. Let's test in ranked. Because I don't know if this is gonna like interfere with other teams. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm gonna encounter other people, but I'm just gonna save this. Link copy to clipboard. Chapter 7, Season 2 drop. There we go.
Brand new change to loads of different spots on the map, and there is a ton of new drops. I'm going to be covering 12 of the best drop spots in
Oh. No, what? Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna drop straight down. Oh. I'm just marketing. Okay. He said to not really carry whites. Which, I mean, I'll take that with, like, a grain of salt, because, you know, you still want whites for, like, a fight. Wait, is that someone ziplining? That's one, like, really close. I don't know who's, like, weak in this fight. Probably that guy. Nice. I think this is probably where we're gonna land in tournaments. It does have a lot of people around there, I will say. Is this already looted? This is. I'm gonna take the balcony. Okay, where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I'm supposed to go here. Isn't this supposed to be a chest? This might be a chest location. I'm supposed to go to this RV. Here's the chest here. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm actually try the Nemesis AR. Okay. Go to right here. Chest location. Go to over here. There's 2 chest spawns. Looks like none of them spawned. There should be a chest spawn here. No chest. Oh no, 1 chest. This. And this chest. Nice. Off here. There should be 1 chest spawn here. No, but there's ammo. We kind of go straight down. So there should be 1 here, which has already been looted. I'm pretty sure that's the guaranteed chest. Then I have to go over here to this building. It's already been looted. 2 chests in here. We go up here. Should be 1 chest below. Yep. Oh, what was that? 7 HP? Bro, okay. I think I might have made my like loot path too big. Because I feel like, you know, everyone's like landing near it. Like, you know what I mean? There's just so many people near. Okay, I'm gonna watch that video. No, okay, I do not want. Okay, what if we just. Oh, why is it like that? Okay, I guess I'll just. What? There we go.
Season 2 just dropped and we got a brand new change to loads of different spots on the map to help you rank up fast, help you earn in solo victory cups and get better placements because of how strong these spots are. And also as a benefit, all of these drop spots work in duos with just some minor tweaks. So any spot that you learn in this video, you can easily practice in FNCS, getting ready for FNCS Major 1. That is upcoming. Before we get started, please leave a like on this video and let's get straight into it with drop number 1. First spot is this lighthouse right next to Scorpion Shores, as you can see right here. What you want to do is land at the very top of the lighthouse every single time, and you want to start looking as soon as you land for either a kill out the air or for where this fishing spawn is spawned. It's basically like a light blue sort of green color, and it will spawn somewhere around the lighthouse within about 100 meters or so, and you just need to spot it. From there, what you can do is make your way down the lighthouse, get some mats. You go, there's a bunch of barrels at the bottom.
What? There's like a vault?
And you'll notice there's this chest that you cannot open unless you go fish that fishing hole. So once you know where the fishing hole is, normally it will be over here towards the north or somewhere down towards the south. Go fish it. It takes just a second. There's also loads and loads of mats at the site itself. So you can get cat mats literally just on this little island, and there's a cat brick which you can get very, very quickly down the bottom. Well,
I did not know that.
Head back and you get a guaranteed purple gun or even higher. And this is one of the best strats to do because, of course, you're right next to Squiggly Shores, your edge map, so you can have a very easy time finding people to fight. You're not going to be getting third-partied while you're at the spot. One of the best drop spots this season. And you can definitely make this work in duos. You just do one person here, one person down here towards the south, and you'll be absolutely stacked every game. Right, this next spot is super broken, and the reason I'm including it is because I saw a Masterclass user get their first earnings using this spot. That is how strong it is. Sets you up really well for mid game. What you want to do is land on this watchtower just above Squiggly Shores. Obviously, with this spot, you have the option of coming in here anytime you want, or even playing Storm as well. However, what I'd recommend doing is this simple loop path where you head down here, get these barrels, you come over, get all of these chests, then you make your way to this other building with loads of barrels around here. You can get all the chests over on this building, a couple 100% chests as well, and then head into the cave over here as well. And from there, you can either come up to Wonky Land to farm your metal, or what I found best is actually just going to this building and farming your metal there. As I said, this spot is so nice because by the time you're sort of done with your mid game or looting path, you're already going to be in second zone, and you have a very nice position where you're next to this rift, you're next to this rift as well to hit and actually go towards zone. Or alternatively, you can just start foot rotating. There's a lot of terrain around here you can use. Probably one of the best solo drops this season is this little watchtower. And also, you always have the option of just doing a quick little loop path in ranked and then third partying into Squiggly Shores as well. This next drop is one that was in the previous season. I started learning here in duos, and it is one of the best spots on the map. Let me tell you why. You can make this work in solos, duos, no matter what mode you're playing. All you need to do is land at this back building, and you have so many options for what different loot routes you can do. In this game, I actually got outdropped, but even though I was outdropped, I was still able to win the fight just by coming down here. So it's a very easy spot to win a spawn if you have good aim and if you know it. Then from there, what you want to do is, depending on where other people are landing nearby, you either want to go over here towards this back of the map spot. There's a load of barrels you can see, or what you can do is head down this zip line over here and go down and get all of this underground area. Also with this, you can go down here towards the boat. There's literally so many different options. Back area of the map that never gets taken. There's over here that never gets taken and landed on. There's also all of these areas over here, these RVs over here as well. You can easily rotate to. And the nice thing with this is there is a vending machine right here. Vending machine's got a massive buff. You can now buy chug splashes, and that is the benefit of this drop. You're literally going to be coming out with capped gold because look how many chests are in this area.
Yeah.
You're going to be getting a lot of them uncon every single game. And no matter if you do get contested, you can just change up your drop spot. You can either come over here towards this graveyard dish, come down here towards the boat. You're underground depending on what's going on. You can even head into New Sanctuary and get a load of these chests to yourself. One of the best spots on the map. Right, next drop, that is very, very good, is this Pixie gas station. You went here in the solo series. You also went here when you bunch a bunch of games in solo victory cups. So he's probably gonna be landing here as well. It's a very, very good spot. Basically what you do is you land, get a couple chests, and then instantly get cat metal, and you rotate over this way afterward. Actually, for me, I've been completely outdropped by this guy.
If you like casino games, this is the game for you. It's got all the best games like blackjack, slots, poker,
Why
and
is
more
this
of the
like
biggest
AI?
games in the world.
So you get insta-cat metal like this. And you can use these new shops. And normally you'd go back and get your metal up, you'd buy bigs, or you can just third party straight away.
Ooh.
Alright, this next spot is one of the best solo drops on the map, mainly because you are going to having the best mid games of all time if you land here. It's this top right peely drop, as you can see. What I like to do is land on this little hill right here if I can. If I get outdropped, I can easily just swerve and make sure I don't die at spawn. Either land on this hill, pad down and look basically what's going on, or alternatively you can do sort of a nice little loot route where you start up on this hill and then you immediately want to come down over this way. You come down, grab all of these chests, come down here, over this way, and then you're going to sort of loop into this other
Why is this so like
drop,
pixelated?
head out and get this cat metal from the Peelies very, very easily. No matter if somebody is here or not, you're always going to be coming out very, very stacked from this drop. And the major benefit of this is because, of course, by the time you're done with the loop path, you're basically always going to be.
I would grab that instead of one mini.
Storm is super OP because you can easily just get your way out using the new zipline gun. All you need to do, can close storm, you can literally tank 10 minutes of one tick in the current season. It's so broken, especially with the vending machines and how much gold you get. You can easily do that and then use the technique to actually get out storm with the zipline gun. Basically just shoot it up 3 times in a row, go max height with zipline, and then you just want to glide a redeploy. You can fly away into partial zone, fly away into whatever zone you're in, and always be stacked.
I think that could be a strat. Is one guy said that like zone's not that good, but like I think if you use the zipline gun, then just staying in storm could be a really good idea.
Spot might not look like too much right here, but this is actually what Reese used to get his best solo Clash Cup placement in ages, and I want to leak it for you guys in the video. The reason why this spot is so good is because if we turn on the slurp truck right here, there's a slurp truck hiding in the basement of this drop, and you can easily get loads of metal and have a ton of different options. You guys know anything about these drop spot videos? I think it is so good to have a drop spot where you have loads of options. So here, you can go down to the south, you can go into New Sanctuary, you can go over here towards the bridge, or what I found best to do is just heading over here into this shard area. If you get keyed in this area, you have dashes to get away, you also have the rift to escape, and there is so many chests here that basically never get taken in any type of match that you be playing. By far one of the best underrated spots, very easy to win off spawn, and it's very good for getting kills out the air as well. This next spot is actually pretty similar to the one we covered at the start of this video, is these back houses over here. As you can see, there is a lot of loot in these houses. You can very easily do a loot path up to the north as well. A load of chests up here that never get taken in any type of comp match. And of course, the benefit of the spot is you can still do that exact lighthouse strat where you go fish, you go grab this lighthouse chest, and you'll be very stacked from that. Another nice thing about this drop is you can head over here and actually hit this rift. You can very quickly get towards the center of the map. This rift takes you basically the whole way over here to this next rift, and then of course from there you can rift chain. No matter if you get a max ball, you can always do this strat and get yourself very stacked. And again, this drop, I've seen maybe one person land here in all the games that I tested it. It's very good and very uncontested, and of course you still have that benefit of getting this lighthouse chest over here. All right, this next spot is one of the best solo drops on the map. It's going to be this perfect plunge building right here. The main reason why this spot is so good is there's a ton of barrels, and you basically get everything that you need, a full loadout, absolutely stacked every single game, just from this one building. And you don't normally just get this one building as well. As you can see, there's a bunch of chests over here you can rotate to if you want to rotate out. There's also a whole bunch of loot at the back of the map here, so you can adapt this into a duo spot as well. Basically just double land here in case you get contested, and then spread out and loot over this way. There's also a whole bunch of loot over this way that you can always get every single game. These back chests here never get taken, and you have the very nice benefit if you want to key, if you want to play in storm, you can do basically everything you want from this one spot. I definitely recommend playing this in victory cups. You can also adapt this into duos as well. Alright, this next spot is insanely strong, and it's what Sky and Scroll used to win 2 FNCS Div Cups last season. What you do is you land on this hill just above Boulevard. You can do this in solos, you can do this in duos as well. And from here, you kind of have 2 options. Either option is you land and try to shoot somebody up the air and claim this cinema building to yourself. Basically, get a free kill up there on somebody flying in and then push over. Or what you want to do is head over up to the north right here and claim this north area, depending on how contested this bottom bit is. It's one of the best spots because, again, you're literally just landing. You're never going to die landing here, and you can easily get a kill out the air. And then you can either push down into the south. You can get this north-hand side of Boulevard. You can go up top to the north right here, or you can go over here towards the fishing area and get all of that as well. It's one of those spots that's super adaptable, and it's very strong, especially if you're like last game in the solo cash cup. You don't want to die spawn, land at this spot, get a free kill, and then decide on what you want to do next. All right, this next spot is one that Vico was using last season. A bunch of pros actually contesting this spot because of how good it is this rock right here with a bunch of chests up top. Basically, the idea is you land up top, try to get a kill out the air, and depending on where you see people going, so if you see somebody down over this way, see people over towards the bridge, if you see people down towards the New Sanctuary, you can always just get a little bit of loot, especially if you kill somebody landing at one of those spots. Let's say, for example, you're landing here and you kill the guy going over this way, then suddenly you know that this entire spot around here is going to be uncontested, and you're going to get yourself very stacked from doing that. And again, even if you don't get a kill out there, you can easily just drop down, get all of this, come over here towards the gas station right here, and actually fill yourself up and get completely stacked from that. However, what I think is best for this spot is just land and instantly key people. You'll basically be running at them, especially with the new shockwave grenades. You're running at them basically as soon as they land, third partying straight away and getting yourself very easy elims every single game, like I was doing in these clips in the background. All right, one spot that's actually staying the same from last season is going to be these underground collider tunnels, as you can see right there. And this is my opinion, probably one of the best ones to go for. You can go for the main one over here at Dark Dominion and go downstairs. Probably a little bit more loot there, but it's just more contested. This one never gets contested. You can easily head downstairs, get loads of mats. You can go through the tunnels to third.
Kill that 1 second, bring it back. All right. I am back. So let's keep pushing.
People very, very quickly. You can also just use this spot to land, go down, get stacked, and then come back out and do a full loop path nearby. And also the benefit of this, no matter where zone pulls, even if you get a really cooked zone, like the whole way up to the top right, you can easily just teleport around very quickly during the early game and get yourself over there. So let's say you land in here, you can easily just teleport and tunnel, get yourself all the way over this way and be in a perfect position for mid game. All right, the final drop of the video is pretty similar to the first drop, this lighthouse, but it is just this little building down here towards the south. The main benefit of this building is, as you can see, there is a ton of loot right here. There's also a launch pad, so you can go over towards the lighthouse and get that secret chest as well every single game. However, main benefit of this is you get so stacked every single game. The whole building is made of like cat metals. You get metal up very, very easily. You can also use this spot very, very well in duos. You basically just double land here and then spread out, maybe claim this other building, maybe claim down towards the south here as well. And of course, you are going to be always getting stacks. You can always play storm using this anti-grav, which wants a load of fish. You can carry like jellyfish, carry shield fish from this. You can also get some really crazy,
I wish I could just like see okay. I could also try here. Is like a landmark. No. But legendary landings are pretty good POI. Like if I had to land a POI, I'd probably land there. Also, like over here is decent. Because where's like Osirion? Okay, generate game plan tailored to your style. Sign with Discord. Gucci game plans. Due to being retrained out. Okay, of course. Season. What? He's gonna land there. He wants to get mythics. What? Hypermap. Yeah, because I want to see like drop map generator, loop path generator. Yeah, isn't this the heat map? This is wait, death locations. Yeah, see now a lot of people die over here. Whereas like over here, it's like yeah, a lot of people died. Because this is mine's like pretty popular. But see now a lot of people died like in this. Surge tags, safe zones, wood map, stone map, metal map, containers. Let's turn off death locations. Oh, $15 a month. Let's see. $67. Year plan. pro from now to the end of 2026. The best way to learn 20 skills. Go tools you need to win more rank up and earn. I like that saying X. Masterclass, one time premium, that's you. Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely good. Subscribe. Oh, you have to play. Game insights. Gameplay changes. Siphon materials. Oh, I need to sign pro. Containers. This is like basically the same thing. Clear all. Just. Is one like better than? No. The red ones are, yeah, guaranteed. Oh, guys, I have a 55% spawn rate use rate. Oh, there is fishing rod barrels. Oh, and there is fishing spots right on my spot. Is there a lot of chests in the teleporters? No. Maybe. Okay. Game plans. Okay, this guy has some pretty ball knowledge. Search computer, I get max metal plus brick wood, then rotate to the mending machine inside tip top by jug, find fists. So shocks play it in the game. Okay. That's a pretty good thing. He doesn't like have. Okay. Pretty cool. What are some other ones? Yeah, that's everything. My statistics. Oh, I need the pro player. Tournaments. Yeah. Weapon stats. What's different about these two? Oh, is the mythic maybe? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, then that's exotic. loot pool. Replay uploader. Whoa. Why did I just download this? Like, what's like the least used skin? Oh yeah, some of them are like the really new skins. Like I think this one, and like some of the like random, like, you know, ones with a ton of skins. Yeah, like who's using that? That's like not even like a bad skin. So I can see that one. See, like these two I think are new. Like they just came out really recently. Like that one also might be new. When did this skin come out? Bro. Give me 1,000 matches. Okay.
I think you can get mine.
Let's watch the reset video.
All right, the first very important thing about the new season is that mending machines have been nerfed. So this is a competitive match, and as you notice, as I click here, there is no longer an option to buy medkits or to buy big pots. If you play ranked or pubs, these are still here. However, in tournaments, this has been removed. So you can no longer buy a bunch of medkits and then just play the storm later on, which is, I mean, I've already played a tournament, spoiler, which we're going to talk about later, makes it much more difficult to get medkits to play storm. Now, there's also special attacks, which I don't know if they've been added, but they've been made much more reasonable. And as you can see here, there's chug splashes. So the stock is 3 of them, and they're 500 gold, which sounds a little bit insane. Sounds like 500 gold would be incredibly difficult to get. However, gold has been buffed this season, but the big thing here is actually that the stock is 3. So in any high-level tournament, you're basically never buying these ever because you can only buy 3. So last season, this is how much gold you would get.
You get 6.
From chests. So you would get 150 or 75, and there was like a relatively even chance to get that. However, towards the end of the season here, if I go back here, you'll see they kind of changed it for well, that gold event, was it Wild Week or whatever it was? So you could get 150, 200, or 300 gold from a normal chest. Now this season, have they changed it? That is the question. They have changed it. So the increased gold, it does seem to be intentional. So now it's going to be either 115, 95, 150, 75, or 300 gold you can get. And if you get any rare chests, you'll see there's a way higher chance of getting more gold from these as well. Overall, I think gold has just definitely been buffed. I played a few solo cash cup matches earlier, and I had like 2,000 gold in multiple of them. So there is a large opportunity to go to these mending machines. But as I mentioned, you can't actually get as much from them. So you'll probably be buying chug jugs, which is the other thing you can get. And then obviously the chug splashes, which are there, but only if you're like the first team to get it. What this actually means is that the weapon omatics have been buffed slightly, because now say there's a gold shotgun in here and it's 15
1500, there's a much more likely chance you're gonna have 1500 gold left over because you're not just going to be buying a bunch of med kits and big. So, you know, technically these are a little bit more buffed. I would also say here that a lot of teams, if you're playing in Storm, you can still use the patch ups. That's what it's called. It's still only 200 gold. So if you're going between mending machine to mending machine, you can still actually heal up quite a lot. See, for example, I just broke that there and this is giving me 350 gold, which is like already enough almost for 2 patch ups if I needed it. So you can also see you can get the chug jugs as well, 1,000 gold. And I've opened like this game like 5-6 chests. I found a couple like cash dispensers, but you can see how much gold I've got. So like actually buying a chug jug is kind of likely, and there's 3 in stock, so there's chance you could like fill your inventory with 2 of them. So wherever you're near, it's definitely worth checking if you could get a chug jug from one of these. There's also 3 of these rifts on the map too. There's the one here where I am in the right side, there's another one over here in Squibbly, and then there's one up here in Frigid Fortress as well. And they're pretty decent, but they're not like amazing by any means. Let's see the distance that they actually go. So if I mark here and then hit the rift, so I'm just about landing now. Ooh. And how far is that going to be? The map shows 500. It's about 570 meters. So from here, that's like here. Basically, you could go to like Sandy in this area. So 550 meters is like basically to Sandy from here, you know, anywhere to the mid-map hills, kind of around here. Which means that say if you've got like a max zone all the way over here, like one rift is, you know, it's really only going to take you about half of the way. So you can't just like play here and then just rift. It's a part of the strat, which I'll talk about later, which I found. But yeah, you can't just play this. And then saying this one's probably roughly the same distance, you know, it's kind of similar. You're going to get to like somewhere near the mid-map, maybe Squibbly. From these two, you could probably go one to the next one. Like if you're up here, you could probably rift to here. Let's see.
But isn't there also the one in the middle of the map, like in this PY?
And then you could go like another rotate. So maybe teams on the north are going to have an advantage playing rift to rift. All right, so from this one near, what's it called? Frigid Fortress. If I hit this rift, let's see how far it'll take me. It does look like I could get pretty
but you also have a lot of elevation.
The problem is rifting, you know, you could easily get beamed out of the sky. The assault rifles and just the weapons generally this season are insanely strong. So what I'm telling you right now is using these rifts, for the most part, makes sense to do in Storm, not like at any other time, to be honest, because it's just going to be very easy to die. You see, because the terrain kind of pulls downhill from up there, you can actually get way further on this one. Like I'm already at 550 meters.
Yeah, if you like land on the land and you like
so you can
slide
kind of
jump
these two together, definitely. Also, this one has a bunch of fish that randomly spawn on it. As you can see, there's jellyfish up here. There's a shieldfish there. I'm not entirely sure like if they only can spawn a certain amount before you have to pick them up and then it stops spawning them or not, and then it'll keep. I don't know the specifics of if you can keep coming back to this. We'll check some of the tournament VODs after this. But yeah, you can get a bunch of fish from this area. And then, of course, I'm going to hit the rift here. Then you can see I'm landing all the way down. This is also kind of goes a little further because of the terrain, right? It's a little bit lower. So you can kind of just do like a full edge map rotation, right? From here, you just go here to here, and then here to here. Or sorry, where am I? Like here to here, and then here to kind of here. And there's also vending machines along the way if you kind of need to obviously get patch ups if you don't have med kits and stuff like that. So I definitely think like top of the map or like even like top half here has had a buff since you can kind of rotate to this rift. So you know, if you've got a south zone, you can kind of get away from it. I was gonna say a buff, but obviously they had this big hill that you could do this with the wingsuits last season already. This side's a little underwhelming because like you can use this rift and then you can go to this launch pad, but it's not really that far. Personally, replays looks fantastic because of this new marker system. I can definitely tell where anyone is on the mini-map. Thanks for that. That's great. But as you can see, the kind of loadout I was playing, this is the first game. So I basically was doing a bunch of testing of different strategies to play through the storm to kind of see if you could maximize it like last time. And it's very, very difficult to play into the partial. So previously you'd play into like the 5th zone and you get into the center of that. That was like the entire meta for the last year plus. But now this is much more difficult purely because of the mobility items as well. So I'm basically just not playing storm early.
But I think if you do carry the zipline gun, it gives you a lot of distance because the zipline goes fairly far. And then also it gives you glider redeploy. So if you chain 2-3 ziplines together, you probably have a lot.
Just kind of playing this in cat mats, shotgun only right now. I was just testing this, whether or not this is like the best loadout, TBC, but I'm just testing for now. Playing storm, basically just chilling. And then once 5th zone's popped, in this game in particular, I only started to take storm in the 3rd zone because I rotated in there. So I have plenty to play from, right? I have like med kits, I have all this other kind of stuff. And this should be a pretty free rotate to like get into dead side here. And I found this zip line, right? Because I had an extra slot because I had got tagged up earlier. So in storm, right? You can see there's no one around. So
yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. In storm is not bad.
Like grenades. I say relatively safe. Wait until the next game, by the way. And then whilst on the zip
plus
line,
you can just pop
really
heals.
Playing storm, like look at the difference in this. I am the only person over here playing Storm outside of this dude. I don't know what he's doing over there. Let me zoom out. Yeah, like what stark difference this is in comparison to like last season, where 50% of the people would be playing Storm here. In this game, it's literally just me over here because they can't buy the med kits from the mending machines. So I'm up here chilling, using one out. Buy myself a, did I buy a patch up here? I can't remember. I bought a chug jug. Again, remember I have 1,000 gold. So now I have a chug jug. Like, look at my inventory right now. Like, this is a game-winning match, game-winning loadout. Like, I still have medkits. I can still like refarm a little bit because I got keyed in the middle of the game there. So I ended up having to use a bunch of my brick, and I'm just absolutely chilling. Unfortunately, I do totally milk this. Like, this kid's here. I'm playing like 130 ping in this as well. So again, hit a couple blocks. I'm just like, I'll just chill. You'll be fine. And then he burst once, and just pops me straight away before he can pop ball. Either way, I just milk and die. I got into 5th side dead zone, completely chilling. Now this game, I was trying basically the exact same thing. As you can see, I'm kind of in Storm in this area here. However, this time there is a couple more people playing Storm. These guys actually have medkits. This guy's fishing. Fishing might actually be good for that, I'll be honest. Because now you have a much higher chance of... Ooh, I never thought of that. I actually did think of that. I thought of that when I was doing my main channel video. I didn't think of that today, though. It might make sense just to carry a pro fishing rod and just play the Storm. And if you can't find medkits, just fish a bunch of floppers. I might try that tomorrow, actually, to see how good that is. Let's see if that's what everyone else is doing. This guy has bandages. This guy has 3 meds that he's managed to pick up. This guy has 1 med. So you can see, like, even the people that are in Storm, like, what's this guy? That's me. I have heals. Of course, I have heals. I'm like the most stacked, but I totally milk this game, though. All right, so what was attempting to do this game is it's almost looking very similar to before. Like, I'm over here. I was playing Storm in 4th. Now it's a 2-tick, and the 5th zone pool's here. That's pretty much exactly the same thing that happened in the previous game. I didn't expect this many people to be in Storm because I did check and there wasn't anyone before. So I've used a couple of my nades, and now I'm going to go back in through Sandy, which seems like a bit of a detour to go this way and then this way in. But it is not, because I know you can most of the time get more of these grenades somewhere. So I was trying to like rotate through here and find some at the same time. I actually can't remember if I did or not, but I did manage to find the zipline gun again. So
yeah, zipline gun, I feel like I'm going to carry it.
I just did in the previous game. I think
I'm going to try and do the strat. I'm going to try and land at the spot I usually land at, right here. Hopefully it'll be not that contested. Maybe I could land like... Hold up. I need to like research somewhere that's like not contested where I can get fishing barrels. Let's just turn off everything else but the fishing barrels. See, ooh. Do I want to land like here? Oh yeah, not even bad chests either. Like, do I want to just play Storm? Just be anti-meta. Also 4 over here. 3 over here could be really good. 4, a lot just on the edge of the map. This area is kind of like a no-go zone. 5 over here. I was expecting there to be some over here. 2, a lot at Latte Landing, so that could be a good spot because I really want to get... Hold on, let's also go fishing holes. 9 in here. 9, this place also has 9 to 9 over here. This looks really good for fishing. What are the spawn percentages for Fortnite fishing holes? No, like what's... No, like I don't want like the percentage of... Are they 100%? A lot over here, 9 over here. Like I feel like this could be a really good spot. You know, it's kind of like, you know, my spot over here. wait, no, over here. Right, but like, I mean, I could try over here and try and fish and stuff, but you know, this area is kind of contested. Like, I did get contested on this mountain once. Here I need to try, because if I can just like sit here and just fish, like, there is a lot of chests in this little area too. I just need to be very careful with people here. But I feel like that's gonna kind of be my. Hold up, okay, I need to go to the bathroom. We're back. Alright, chat, we are back. Welcome back. So I think this might be our spot. Like, I mean, there is equal fishing spots here. I feel like we need to hop into some ranked games to test these. So I'm just gonna land the same spot that we did last game that we played. Right, and then we're just gonna see, because last match I just went for chests and I did not even think about fishing. So yeah. I also just like been having pretty bad bus paths. Like, I also want to try here because I feel like not many people are like, there's gonna be people over here, but like not many people here. And I just want to play kind of like a slow, like, I don't really want to push anyone when I'm playing, because I feel like, at least for me on 40 ping, not the best in the lobby. You know, kill points aren't really like that worth it. Jackpot. Or actually, idea. I land here. Right. Do all this. Get all the fishing. Take the rift over to the place with the more fishing. And then world domination up there. I hate that they got rid of the, like, height calculator thing. You used to be able to see exactly where, like, what height you were at. There's just like 2 people conning me. Okay. Okay, but they're all too scared. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna try out the pistol, just at least for this one match. There's a lot of slurp mushrooms, so we don't need to pop any sort of, you know, legendary chests. 7 power gloves. I mean, okay. I'm looking gonna have to switch up. We do this launch pad that does get us, oh yeah, the teleporter's only right there, which is a lot closer than I kind of thought, because I think I'm pretty zoomed in on the Fortnite.gg map. Like, everything on the Fortnite.gg map looks a lot farther apart than it actually is. One thing is that we do not have any shotguns. More 7 power gloves. Like, there's just so much good movement. I don't know what to use. Like, you know what I mean? My steak is too buttery. My lobster is too buttery. My steak is too juicy. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna use one of these chugs. I feel like the double movement that I'm carrying right now is very not necessary. I do think I'm gonna have to drop the zip line, because at least at this stage in the game, it's just not very good. Actually, yeah, let's go back. Do some fishing. Okay. The movement's not that bad. As you can see, like, I got a loadout. I'm not starving. And now here, I just do need to be careful because if someone gets up top, I'm kind of screwed. Because this is not like an angle that I want to have. Okay. I'm gonna search these. Nice, we got a harpoon there. Okay, nice. It also does have the chance to give us like green loot. Yeah, blue loot? I don't know. Like, I'll take that. This is a really good loadout. I'll take the flopper. I don't know if I'm gonna take shieldfish though. Okay, we're gonna mark that so I can come back. What? Okay. Okay. So now... Okay, storm kind of is on me. Yeah. I kind of do want to test. Okay. Did this fishing holes like spawn, or did I just like not do that one? Okay, we have 2 floppers, and I'll take. Yeah, I'll honestly take the slurp fish instead, just because he gives me. But is someone destroying a tree? What was that? That's kind of annoying that I have to use 2 uses. Skyline deploy. Yeah, because we can take one. We can take this launch pad right to here, which has already been loaded. One tick still. We get dashes in this water. Oh no, it's 0 grab. I thought it was dashes. Then from here, we can kind of go wherever. I just don't know where to go from here though. We could go this thing. Is there someone down here? So I was just gonna disengage. Oops, I meant to reload. 100. Yeah, I guess probably not far though. So I guess let's try and get as deep as we can. While still... Because we want to kind of play dead side. Like, I'm trying to play this as a tournament. Like, it's not bad. Okay, nice. He's getting plot. You know, I'm playing this as if it was a tournament. That could low-key be a meta. where you use the zip line on the edge of storm. They got an assist. The guy I was fighting probably died. Yeah, like honestly, I don't really know about. I feel like it's gonna be an okay rotation. Not the best, not the worst. It is definitely high rarity, so that's one thing I will say, is that the shockwave things will probably because the shockwaves and the zip line is blue, it's probably going to be a lot easier to find more of. You know, but I feel like it's kind of like use whatever you want. Like, you know, if I find these, I'll probably grab them. But, you know. But you know, oh, okay, that's annoying. Because purple's not that hard to find. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, purple's not that hard to find, so. There's only 11 people. So wait for this. 30 seconds. Yeah, I only have 2 uses left. I'm gonna try and, you know, roll by this gas station, see if there's. Oh yeah, there's some more left. Let's hope they're not like used. Oh yeah, they have 20. Chugs and power gloves. Are they gonna be in there for like a long time? Because I'm pretty sure it's always, is it always chugs and power gloves? Or is that just like luck that I've gotten it that many times in a row? Where's the uppercut? Okay. It does not go through like trees. Okay, that's pretty good vertical movement. Yeah. But I feel like for my meta, like for my playstyle, I feel like ziplining. But also like zipline's a lot worse for getting away. Like escaping. Best would probably be shockwaves. Since, you know, they kind of have the least like wind up. Like if you're trying to zipline away from someone, you're kind of dead because they can just follow you the same amount of distance that you ziplined, and you're really easy to shoot on the zipline, and you're easy to shoot when you're gliding. It's kind of like there's 7 people. Whoa, why did I just do that? Wait, you can go directionally? Whoa, okay. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. I guess it better to just grab those grenades. Probably not right now. There's still like 100 of them. Loki's gonna like take his health. Whoa, is this a new guy? That has to have been, right? Yeah, because there's a different skin. Okay. So I think that's a pretty good strat. It's just that, yeah, I don't know if I'll have enough time to, like, rotate all the way back to that other fishing spot. Like, I think I would either have to, like, land at the fishing spot and then rotate over to the spot, or I'd have to do it like really fast. I'm gonna try landing at the spot I just did and then try to loot up faster, try to go, you know. Oh, I have to sign a waiver? Yeah, I'm just gonna try and... Ooh, okay, bad bus path. Like, I wish I could, like... That's the one thing about Fortnite, is like the RNG, like bus paths and stuff. That's why I kind of liked the wave. I mean, the wave was pretty bad. But, like... like, I wish there was a way to, like, pick your spots. But, like, still have the same thing as, like, the bus where, like, at the edge of the map has, you know, less people. I think also this map is pretty small. Okay, I think I'm not even contested. Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Oh, pro fishing rod. Great. Dropping my mid. Yeah. trying to harvest some of these big rocks. Because see, like, the zone's already gonna form right now. Yeah, and there's like 0 time. I mean, I'll see, because there's still like 1:40 until it starts. The only thing is that, yeah, I don't want to like, ooh, am I gonna take fall damage? Yeah, we'll take this. Okay. How far does this get me? Not very far. Okay. This is like the bad metal. Okay, it didn't even take me that far to like walk. It's just, yeah, like here it's just risky because of... Okay. Because of the people at like these POIs. But yeah, see if I landed over here, it wouldn't be that bad. Okay, of course it would. Yeah, because this might not be a bad spot. Just for landing. Oh, okay, I already looted. How come they did like a really bad job at looting? Still a lot of fishing spots here. Ooh, okay. I think harpoon is better, right? Than pro fishing rod. Oh, DMR. I have not seen the DMR much. Definitely. Yeah, that guy's also probably pretty bad. Okay. Definitely gonna want to clear floppers. Good night. I'll just pop some silverfish. I just don't know about this DMR. Like, where's my pro fishing rod? I'm gonna look for harpoon. Is that... What is that? Oh, yeah, sip on. Okay, because let's see. Those are... If that gets me pretty far. Oh, let me just mark right here. Yeah, that gets you like 200 meters. But see, now that I'm in Storm, it's kind of like... I don't really want to zip line. I mean, I'm not really in Storm. That was really rough. How did that only have 42? Wait, did he drop down? He did. Okay. And then there's that. So all I'm looking for here is a harpoon. We have 2. Nope. No. Okay, then I guess we'll go to this. This right here. And then does this get you far? There's a slurp barrels in there, so not that bad. Because where do we go? We go over here. Proficient rock. Another proficient rock. That would be useful a little bit ago. I need barrels, 3 barrels. I'll take those fists. Pop this. But see, like, playing Storm isn't... I mean, this is only 3rd Storm. But not that bad. Okay, let me finally get into zone, basically. Did the guy like see man visual sound effects? Like, is he just crouching? Oh, he is. Why did it not reload? I think if you have your, if you still have the shotgun out, but you're in your builds, it like doesn't reload or something. Because I feel like it definitely should have reloaded. I'll just go get my dad to sign away. guys. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Ooh. Okay. We have the loop path now. We're gonna try landing here. The only thing is that, like, maybe other than going to 4 fields, there's not much loot. I mean, maybe going to Sandy Strip after that. Okay. We're gonna land right here. There's a guaranteed chest. Here's a guaranteed chest. Here's a guaranteed chest. It does get a little confusing because I have multiple arrows. Whoa. Yeah, see right there, guaranteed chest, guaranteed chest. Okay, so land on this pistol. Get this cube press. Nice, zipline out launcher. We can probably just like leap most of the way to here. Second chest, get that. There should be a guaranteed chest here. Maybe get a little bit of mats. Get rid of shotgun. Right now we can do AR. I think, yeah, we'll just, yeah, oh yeah, there's one back here. I'm trying to think of, I'm pretty sure someone did land above me. So, why is there a boss over there? Anyways, did this guy come to here? No, I'm pretty sure he's not here. He just glided past. Yeah, none of his loot's really gone. There's a bunch of fighting over there. Oh, there's one there. Oh, there's also a safe spawn location. I don't know if those spawn in comp, but definitely gonna grab that. I love how these take so little time. I remember, I don't know when, but they took so long. I think back in chapter 6. Anyways, we continue getting these barrels, trying to find either a pro fishing rod or a harpoon. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna use one impulse. Okay, just finish the way. Nice. This should be able to. Okay, we just get that combat. But you know, we'll take it. Shieldfish. No, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop and mark my rotation. Slurpfish. We'll take that instead. Jellyfish. We get 2 jellyfish? Okay, I'm gonna have to circle back in case I get more jellyfish or slurpfish. Spicy fish. Okay, we got a lot of assorted fish. So. I'll take that. Okay, because we got. I'm going to take these. Where did this guy go? I have no clue, but I literally it's looking decent. Oh, that's an NPC. I thought for sure there was a player. Whoa. Okay. This is a real player. I think this is the same guy. Ice King, this is not the song. No way. What? Okay, I played that very bad, but I feel like that's a pretty good spot. I think that's probably where I'll land. If the boss wasn't there, which they aren't in comp, that would definitely be a good spot. I just need to hope for good RNG from the fish. Okay. We're gonna save that. Link copied. Chapter 7, Season 2. Drop to better. I'll put the URL. Guys, now we have the better drop and then the drop other one.
Right, I was wrong. I think, is this guy looking at me? Someone's looking at me. There's like, why are you sitting edge zone staring out into storm? I mean, I guess that is really obvious. I don't know if this guy got visual audio or not. Let me actually see. I guess he's just staring into storm the whole time. I don't know if he's like seen me earlier on. Yeah, he just spotted me. That's pretty unfortunate, I'll be honest. I was testing the strat, whether it's good or not, and then he just yeah, just kills me out of the sky. So maybe not the best strat. Okay, this match, which I've skipped one, I actually won a match between this. I know I'm an absolute goat. I want to show slightly different ones. So you can see this zone pulls totally north. At this point, I'd realized that it's very, very difficult to get into the 5th zone. So with the zones pulling up early, I thought, okay, I'm not going to try and go into 5th zone. I'm going to try and get into 4th, like the one earlier. I've already got my med kits and stuff. As you can see, the loadout's looking kind of similar. This is where I went into the mending machine. I can't remember if I actually got anything good here. Let me see.
That also could be a good strat for me. Since I'm solely playing for placement and not really kills, I could just go shotgun. Right, I could just go. But what would be the best, like, one gun? Are those fireworks? I think so. What are they even for?
Patch up? Yeah, patch up is no.
Because I'm wondering if this would be the best one gun. Or something like, you know, the Twin Mag SMG or Thunderburst. I'm kind of thinking of like, Right, because like, what if I just want to carry 2 slots of whites, 2 slots of movement? I could carry like, I don't know if you can carry 2 zip lines, probably not, right? Zip lines, like gauntlets or like zip line impulses, right? And then like medkits, floppers, slurpfish, something like that.
Waste the medkits. Did I get any chugs this game? I did manage to get 1 set of chugs, and that was it. Okay, of course, because like these get bought out. I wonder if I maybe got another set. Did I? I did. Okay, so I got camp chugs. Again, most people in the higher elo lobbies take these, so they were pretty much already gone. Then, because of in the sanctuary, you have these pads you can hit here, which send you up into the sky.
Oh, no. Those padded you.
Which then gets you very close to the rift here. So, you know, I was talking about how good the rifts are earlier. Is this the one where there was a kid sit camping here? I can't remember if there was one. There was one match where there was a guy just like right on the rift as I was going to go there. I think that might have been one of the previous matches, actually. Oh, no, he's there. I don't know how I didn't see this kid. I'll be honest. He's on the complete opposite side. It just blocked. Oh, you hit me there, and then I just riffed. So this is really early. Like, is this third zone? This is third zone that's popped up right here. And I'm already, like, trying to get out of the storm and move into Sandy. So I pop a med, get some minis popped off as well. Extra big. There's a bunch of stuff I found here. So basically, I lost nothing because of that. This is also something I'd recommend doing. It's quite easy to find a lot more extra of the overdrive grenades. So I have 3 at this point, as you can see. Some arrow, that is. So what you can do is pick up ones, just throw one, and you can scroll wheel pick up the other one. So I'm still...
Yeah, and that's one thing. Is just, like, using the overdrive grenades. Like, you know, not really like, not like uselessly, not like always just like spam all of them, but like use them on your rotate and like in storm and stuff, because they do give you that movement speed buff, which is really good. But because they're blue and because a lot of people just get 4 and then leave 3 on the ground, right? Because you get 3 in one stack. Or 2, I guess, on the ground. Like, you can just find a bunch of them on the ground because they're blue items, and because they, you know, they have a max stack of 4, so it's really easy to get a lot.
Capped right at 4, but I can still move through the storm, so I still have like the overdrive effect, so I can still move much faster without actually having to waste any of the mobility items. So you can see like the path I'm taking now is because there's so little people playing storm. I'm just like rotating all the way up this way, right? If I press 4, you can actually see me. There I am, right? So I'm here. I've kind of just rotated past. Everyone's going in because, again, most people aren't playing storm. So I'm trying to wrap all the way around into the dead side up on here. So 4th zone is pulled, as you can see, and I am still in storm. Who's this? There's another guy playing... This guy's got nothing. He dies, unsurprisingly. This guy, what's he got? He's got 3 meds. Denu's chilling. How does he do this game? Also does not do well. So yeah, a lot of the Storm players not particularly popping off. Outside of myself, of course, this match. Actually, I don't. This is also a bad game. All right, so you can see I have made it out on dead side here. There I am. Yeah. All the way up. Remember, my drop spot is New Sanctuary. So by kind of just doing like an early rotate, using this riff, and then kind of rotating round in the storm where there's not that many players, you can kind of play like a classic dead side game, right? So I've kept away from like the vast majority of the congestion there. And now we can see where the 5th zone is going to pull. The RNG this game was unreal, by the way. Look at this. Max. So max 5th zone couldn't be worse. Like, imagine if I was like this guy or like these guys around here and I had like a rough rotate to make in. Like, you're gonna waste so many of your mats and stuff on this rotate because, again, there's no wingsuits, there's nothing. So basically what I do in this situation is just straight book it. I rotate this entire way. You can kind of just look at the line of sight, check who's around. This guy's gone in front of me. Everyone's kind of just rotating because, again, they don't want to use their shockwave, so everyone's just going by foot, which is pretty good. I'm just fast forwarding so you can see, using line of sight, like cutting off here with the buildings, trying not to get into a point where I can be
especially because I think using one gun like early game isn't bad, because you can always just pick up, like here he's picked up a green pistol. There's so many good ranged weapons in the current loot pool, like pistol, 2 types of SMGs. Wait, what type of arrows are there? There's combat. And is that it? I think there's one more type of AR that I'm kind of blanking on. Oh yeah, Nemesis AR. That thing's also good. So you can always just find a random like spray gun on the ground, but I think shotguns, like it might be hard to find, like, you know, the chaos reloader shotgun, right? Because like shotguns, there's only 2 types that are good: the iron pump and the reloader, the chaos reloader. So, you know, it's a lot easier to find any of the like 5 spray weapons that are good in any rarity than to find any rarity of 2 different types of shotguns.
Many points possible. Literally didn't take a single lick of damage because I went to dead side and then was able to rotate into 5th. And then look at this next zone, by the way. This is an absolute stinker. Guess where it's going to pool? Gosh, absolutely max. But again, what I did here is I didn't go into all of the congestion. You can see I'm more up on this corner here. Like, I couldn't really get deeper because I didn't want to use any mobility, but I stayed away from all of this up here. Look how much freer all of this is to rotate through if you really need to here. So knowing that, because I'm such a genius, obviously, I hit a shockwave. I was looking, sorry, an overdrive. I need to keep calling that. Look at this. Thread the needle. down, slide up, and I'm just literally running past everyone, right? There's these two kids next to me, but I'm basically cutting this line right here with a shockwave. So there's like these two kids. I've already gone in ahead of all of these other people. I've literally rotated all the way in front of those already with a single overdrive nade. And now again, I'm trying to use the, what do you call it? Line of sight. Those two guys were there. I don't know why they weren't shooting me. Quite frankly, if that was me, I'd be shooting this guy, who is myself. And then again, I felt totally fine. So I kept hugging this mountain to make sure I could get down and in. And there was a guy in front of me. So now I start to see it start to open up. So I got 27 hit there, and now I'm in. So I used a single overdrive with, and took, how much HP was that there? 27 HP. And now I've made a max distance rotate. I did also forget to mention, I picked up a pistol whilst I would use the medkits to get out of the storm, which is something you can do. If you play dead side, there's always like some loot. So even if you're just playing shotgun, it's pretty easy to like pick up another weapon, since, you know, there's a huge chance. Look at this next zone, by the way. Max. What a surprise. I've pulled 3 max zones in a row. But luckily, like, I'm still in a pretty good position, 108 builds, right? So this rotate, I wasn't really sure how to do. So my thinking here was the fact that I just don't want to be rotating by myself. Like, you don't want to rotate by yourself. It's kind of similar to when the wingsuit, like if you just fly with a wingsuit through the sky and you're the only one there, you're going to get focused. So my theory here, I don't think this was a particularly good rotate, by the way, but I was like, right, my theory here is I'm just going to go when everyone else is. So that guy to the right of me went, so I went at the same time. Tried to slide up, blocked my back with a ramp, accidentally fell in there. Mantled into the trees. Not a great rotate, I will be honest. And now I noticed I'm in the open. I was like, okay, I'm in the open. People are here. So I'm just going to stagger a little. So I just boxed up. Little match wasted, but it is what it is. And now I'm staggering and I'm waiting for everyone else. So I'm going to use another overdrive nade in a second. But I was just sitting like thinking, like, what can I do here? And like spending some time rather than just running in the open is such a better idea. So now I was kind of scouting, trying to see where I could go. Second overdrive nade comes out. This is a bad play. I'm going to tell you right now. ADS pump 100. Crack this kid. And now I just box fought this horribly. I was hoping I'd be able to phase in there. I should have blocked my back, but I didn't. Big awareness here, by the way. As soon as I got sprayed in the back, I knew this guy was going to head on me, so I just pumped him. Definitely should have. I should be dead here, okay? This is not a good play. But that guy was max refresh, so I'm taking that, right? And guess what? We pull another max zone. Yet again, another max zone. So 4 in a row. This is absolutely brutal. Well, at least I got good mats here, right? I totally milked this game. I want to make that a preface from here. Still have 2 shockwave nades left. Overdrive nades. I got to call them that. So despite like the kind of milkiness at the end there, while I got into a horrible fight, didn't cover myself, I should like ramp over my head and ramp phased into his box rather than trying to just walk through. Rather than that, I think the timings of those rotates were pretty good. Like I staggered that second one. I did have to use 2 overdrive nades, and the ones before that, like I'd used barely any materials. So I think like making sure you're aware of dead side and like shock and overdriving around that way is really useful. So here, similar thing. I tried to just find a place I can like cut off some line of sight. So here, probably should have gone further to the front. And then I saw this old box. I thought, okay, I can kind of sit in here, try and shoot someone in the back. I can't believe I didn't see this guy, by the way. I could not see him at all. He held this. I was like, oh my God, there's still someone in here. I was just I definitely shouldn't have done this. This was bad. Took some walls at the top, covered my top, used another overdrive. I probably didn't need to here. Now the goal here was to go up onto a higher layer. And that guy lasered me. Oh my goodness. So made my way to get up. Still have 100 builds to this point. So like at this point, like you just got like a lot of the end game is just tarping, quite frankly, and like choosing good layers to sprint on and good staggers and things like that, which I'll be honest, I'm awful at. As you can see, I completely milked this game, even though I still have 100 builds. But 100 builds at 8th zone, like I'm sure there's not many other players of that. 6, 70, 70, 37, 74, 54, 37, 41, 116. Who's this little goat? Tycho. That guy's chilling. 78, 94, 84, 86, 20, blah, 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 blah. Let's see. So yeah, I have the most mats in the whole game. I have the whole best mats outside of this guy. So like I played 2 and this guy, and Sleepy has another one. So I have the 3rd best mats out of everyone in this lobby because of that mid game. Obviously the refresh definitely helped. Unfortunately, I don't have any nades, so like I'm still really well set up. So I think, you know, you've got to get more used to being scuffed at this point in the game. Like the matches just aren't as long. Yeah, and then honestly, I don't know what the hell I was doing here. I jumped into this guy's box. I still have 70 builds. I ended up falling down into a layer, miss my pump, and then die. This guy's got 4 HP, and I just trade. Yeah, I just totally milked the end of it. But the whole point of that was more about like storm playing, and then the mid game rotates itself. Side note, it's funny that the opens has got 3 French players at the top of it. For Middle East. This is all just like EU players. What's going on with the Middle East players? Are they not on right now? Is it too early, maybe? All right, let's still watch my rubbish gameplay. I was just kind of trying to figure out some stuff in the mid game. Hopefully that's very, very useful. Let's look at some actual pro matches from the performance eval last night and see what like weapons the pros are carrying and strats they're actually doing. All right, let's kind of quick fire through what loadouts people are using. So one thing I've noticed was, I mean, the main question is going to be AR and then which shotgun I'm using. Unsurprisingly, most people are probably going to use the... I've been calling it the Banginator. What's that? The Chaos Reloader. That's what it's actually called, because it's just so easy to hit like massive damage with this. So it just skipped through the lobby. Same on who's I8. I shouldn't know. I mean, holy smokes! I can't believe how many people are using the same stuff. I thought at least one player in the team would be using like a burst SMG. It seems like just everyone is using the Nemesis. Ball Nor with the Thunder or Thunder. Basically everyone using the shotgun. Some pistol. Okay. I mean, it's basically kind of a 50-50 between which AR players are using. Quite a few people are using the pistol. I actually think the pistol is really good. I maybe underestimated how good it was when I did my video ranking it. I put it in early game only, but I think, to be honest, it is actually an insane hit, particularly in these higher rarities. All right, let's look at the map of spawn. What do we have? How many teams looking at it? Of course, in the new drop spot Frigid. Oh, we've got D-Mission Darm going there. Akira's team is also looking to land there. Squibbly Shores is by far one of the best POIs. Maybe Eyedrop and Marius just knew that this was going to change last season to like one of the best drop spots. If we look in the inventory, there's got to be some fish somewhere. Eyedrop somehow has nothing. How have you got a completely empty loadout? Is that just bugged? Surely not. Either way, there's a bunch of fish that spawn in this area, as we kind of mentioned earlier, and there's also conveyor belt in here that has a bunch of fish on it too. So leaving here, you can have like completely stacked and shield fish. Yeah, there we go. You can see Marius getting them now.
Yeah,
shield fish, slurp fish, whole bunch of other that basically no other team has access to. I don't know if the Midas Flopper can spawn here in competitive, but that's the one that turns all your items to gold. Now, Eyedrop has dropped, as the name suggests, all of his loot up on this base that he created up above, drop back down into, and unsurprisingly, like I mentioned, all of these vending machines are going to be purchased out of Chug Splashes. Like the amount of teams that are going to be carrying Chug Splashes is going to be insane. Like Marius has some. I think he got those off spawn. I don't know if he looted those. I don't know if there's actually a vending machine in Squibbly. Let me check. No, there isn't. So he just looted and got 6, I would imagine, off spawn. And then they've bought out this vending machine as well. So basically every one of these vending machines, you know, if you're landing on them, great, because you have the opportunity to actually get like 6 splashes or chugs. Sorry, 6 splashes or a chug jug. But if you're going to rotate past them later, like all the good teams in the lobby are just going to completely buy out all of these. Like there's no way there's going to be anything left at all. So I would say if you zoom out, all of these drop spots have definitely had like a pretty big buff, because they're going to give you, well, because of the gold.
So I could rotate like some of the best fields and maybe try and buy something
as well. I think from his drop spot, yeah, they got chug jug. So absolutely stacked. I would imagine they've got 2 chug jugs. So I don't know if Walk's also found one, but they're basically like completely stacked on some of the best heals. Walk's also fishing this game. One thing I never thought about with the harpoon that when I was playing a game of Ranked, I noticed is that the visual audio on it is so far. Like it actually goes so unbelievably far. Because a guy was fishing around me. I was like, what's that sound? Who's fighting? And then I realized it was just a guy using the using that. So yeah, probably wouldn't like fishing with it. If there's guys around you, would not recommend. He also just fished there and then picked up none of it. So, you know, I don't know how valuable a lot of that is going to be if you fish in your drop spot, because most players are just going to carry like the heals that are already so stacked for them. Chug splashes, chug jug. Obviously everyone's carrying nades, and then also the chug splash. What did I say? Fizz nades. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, something really important is that these games die out so fast. This is the final moving zone, and we're down to 5 people. So there's almost 0 chance of a heal off this game. Like this guy Keelba right here is going back into Storm, healing off with a chug jug, but there's still like a minute left of moving zones. It's just literally not going to happen. So again, looking at this 5th zone, very minimal teams playing Storm. So like even in duos in the highest level, like you're just not having the same amount of Storm play that we've seen in most other seasons. Wow, what a beam. Holy. Like, there's a reason I put this gun in the broken AF tier. Like, the best.
The fact that they always have lasers is just kind of crazy, I think. I think it definitely is better than the Twin Mag. If it didn't have the laser, I think it would be, like, the same as the Twin Mag, but because it has just 100% hipfire accuracy, no bloom, no nothing, it's just crazy broken.
So crazy. Like, I think there was like a double headshot 80. They just instantly hit onto tarps. Let's see. Let's go in slow-mo here, because Flixie also hit some shots at the same time. They're peeking. He comes in from Storm. 43, 43, and a 20 from Chap. So it's like 100 in a single burst. That is unbelievable. And then they just have a free kill backside. I mean, no offense to Jay Booker, but I'm sorry, I just ain't winning this. Yeah, sprayed. He's hit 60 already. The body's already out. Yeah, Flixie's just in. Both of them dead. And now they've got a refresh in the backside, plus Siphon. And they've got 2 medkits to play right now as well. But it's about to be 5 tick, is it? I love how the zones are all bugged in replays. It just says 0 at this point, so I'm not entirely sure. It is... Yeah, it's about to be a It's about to be a 5 tick. Yeah, so they have 2 medkits they can play. So well-timed refresh to keep them totally capped. Now 6 zone. Okay, now it works. So when the zones change, that's interesting. Interesting indeed. They look like they don't know what they're doing. I'll be honest. They look slightly lost. They have 2 slurp fish that they've thrown. I guess Jake Booker's team was fishing. They use one of the nades. So they're actually going to fizz nades. So they use like a full heal of the fizz grenade to give them the extra distance and the mobility. I mean, that is a far rotate. It's obviously you're using a full, what do you call it? A full fizz nade and then also a normal overdrive grenade too. Yeah. So it's a lot to invest in like a single rotate, but it does get them in. They had to use a ton though. There's splashes and that fizz nade. So in terms of shield, they really don't have that much left just because of the fact they had to play Storm for so long. So Storm definitely nerfed a lot. Ooh, Sky and Scrolls got absolutely packed in by Thomas HD, but they've managed to grab all the loot from it. So I think one thing that's going to be really important in this meta is because you have to tarp so much in endgame, getting a refresh at like 6th zone in stacked duos. Like at this point, for example, right? They win this game, they immediately have all these extra materials that they can tarp into dead side and then just run around with, right? Obviously, they've got nades and all that kind of stuff as well. But similar to the way I did in that really crappy solo cash cup game I played, like by getting a refresh just before moving zones, I mean, you're just set up for success straight away with the amount of mats. Like, let's see the mats everyone else. Akira's 126. They also did really good in this event. What we got? 150, 123, 22. Not looking good for Xenox. 133 for Yapko. I guess a lot of teams actually still do have quite a lot of mats at this point. Maybe a little bit later you might need to get one now that I'm looking through them. 64. Yeah, they're basically one of the only teams with completely capped mats. But a lot of teams do still have materials at this point. All right, Zone's going to pull where? Pulls back to them, so okay, not much to worry about there. All right, Zone then pulls Max, and again, what they've done here is very simple. I mean, me, Flixie, I mean, we're both like of equal level of IGL, right? There they tarped using those extra mats again back into the zone, and then he's about to shockwave again around the dead side here. So again, very good understanding. Hits the shockwave, literally no one there, so it's just opened, and you get the freeze rotate using a single nade. I mean, they're each individually using one, so they've used like 2 total there, which probably isn't the worst idea, but you can do ways where you can both shockwave that. Just honestly, from using shockwaves in the past, it's so easy for one person to mess up, like if you just throw it and have both of your teammates rotating. So honestly, like both using one at the same time isn't the worst idea there. All right, similarly again, they're both individually using one at this point to get themselves into 8th zone, sliding across the top. So easy to get beamed by other teams in this point. They're currently in one of the areas with the rifts. I wonder if anyone's going to be rifting above their head. That's kind of funny. All right, same thing. Zone pulls Max. They're very interesting. They threw the nade inside the box, not to actually push them anywhere. So they intentionally didn't like actually want to fly with it there. They're just using it for the increased speed, and then they jump, ramp, slide. Oh, the tarp that goes crazy. Kind of leaving chat behind, I'll be honest. He's milking this cone edit. Oh no, someone else. I was gonna say. Oh, okay, Flixie needs a little practice with the overdrive movement mechanic, it seems like. But very importantly, he ramped himself up. So he layered himself up and away from everyone. You don't want to be stuck on low layers with these overdrive grenades, because then you're just going to throw them and go nowhere and get stuck with a bunch of people doing nothing. But now they've managed to elevate themselves up. And also early height takes. So you see there, they looped up. Like Flixie looped up and saw there was a team fighting for height at the backside, which is Maris's team now. Just ramp in the front in 9th zone. Like this kind of early height take is so good, because you've got to think everyone here has like minimal materials. They've wasted so many on these rotates already. Everyone has to tarp so many zones with this that then at the point, like if you've got good mats and you see like height free, you can just go and take it super early. Like I did the mats check before. They're on 68 and 75, so they have basically like 150 builds total or something. Look at the rest of the lobby. Like there's some people like Hellfire's chilling as a solo right now, but most other people are now way far below. Like I said, these games die out really fast, so like early height is going to be so unbelievably strong this season. And I think also this is just a meta for fraggers. Like if you can get refreshes, if you've got insane good aim and you can take advantage of that while people are using the overdrive grenades, you can wipe them out early. I think you're going to be insanely good. Like this could be a really good season for guys like Flixie Chap, Peter about Poyo, guys who just like can frag in that early moving zones, get a refresh, and then just like psycho take height and just win the match. So end of first moving, there's already like 21 people up only. Very low. You know, we're used to seeing end games being insanely long last season. I actually think honestly it felt like end games were almost too long last season. Felt like they just went on forever because everyone just has infinite mats with the infinite mats and HP because of the nades and the wingsuits. One thing I definitely recommend is actually practicing this season's mobility. So in the aim section of my map, go into the realistic range, and in here we've got chapter 7 season 2 movement. So in this we've got like zip lines. As you can see, players flying up here, and down low here we've also got these players who are potentially using these shockwave nades, right? So as you can see, the shockwave nades are flying, pushing them over, so you can actually practice like trying to aim train and beam people as they're rotating, or you can beam people here as they're flying up and going across here. Oh my god, my aim is crazy. and then they'll glider redeploy afterwards. Click that. There's going to be some more mobility items this season, so we're going to make sure to add this in here, so go for that. You can also go into the free build section and then also take some overdrive grenades. So it's actually a good way to kind of practice the mobility with them. So like you can practice tarping with the increased movement speed like this. Man, I'm crazy, I'm flying, oh my god, the DX12 got me moving like nuts. Yeah, so you can do that too. So highly would recommend search resub to go for this map. Like the video, subscribe, peace.
Yeah, okay. So chapter. Ooh, let's watch this.
Faker did that for nearly 20 years and won 6 titles. He was Jordan, had 2 3-peats.
Yeah. Jordan played against plumbers. It's the same thing.
And Peter Potts playing against kindergartners.
In Fortnite, you just build a wall. You build a wall and you're safe.
There's not a single Valorant pro that could quit Valorant and be even half as good as me in Fortnite. Not even close.
I think the average tier 1 player in Fortnite is way better than the average tier 1 in like the top of Valorant or something.
I just don't think Fortnite people can drop their ego. All we talk about is a prize earnings, what car do you drive, bro. This guy's in every video. You've seen Bobby.
What's up, guys? I am here with 10 different competitive gamers from 8 different esports, and we are going to be debating and talking about why Fortnite is the hardest game on the planet.
Let's get into it.
My name's Bucky FPS, and I think Peterbot is the greatest esports athlete of all time.
Ooh. Nice to meet you. My name's Alex, also known as Phone. I'm a competitive Overwatch player.
Overwatch, okay.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting. I've never played Overwatch.
Yeah, I've played Fortnite, but like not competitive like that. I think that's just false because the best esports athlete of all time is definitely Faker. It's 100% Faker.
Who even is that? Faker?
Faker. Yeah. I know you're like 12 years old, but it's like fine because like
12 years old?
He's had a longer career than you've been alive, so.
Okay. So League of Legends, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me why is he better than Peterbot?
Actually, why do you think Peterbot is the GOAT?
Okay, why do you think he's the GOAT? 6-time FNCS winner. Every single FNCS that he played, he was the best player on the team, IGL-wise, the best mechanical player on the team, the best aim, top damage in every single grand finals he's ever won, top kills in every single grand final he's ever won, while IGLing. He is the actual definition of a hyper carry. Like, he is a 2018 LeBron. He doesn't win, he carries, and he hyper carries. Like, he IGLs, does everything. He frags, tarps, comms, everything.
And 2018
wins.
LeBron.
And wins.
Faker did that for nearly 20 years and won 6 titles. He was Jordan, had 2 3-peats.
Yeah. Jordan played against plumbers. It's the same thing.
And Peter Potts playing against kindergartners.
Kindergartners, dude, the reason why, like, Fortnite, I mean, come on, bro. Like, if you're not good, you're just gone. So, like, at 20, 21 years old, like, dude, League of Legends is a gate-kept scene. Like, once you're in, you're good for 15 years. The fact that he has been good for that long, for 15 years, that's kind of just proof in itself that, like, maybe it's not a hard esport. And, like, if someone can dominate for that long, I mean, speaks within itself.
But the thing is that means that League of Legends is like the most played game in the world. Like it's one of the most played games in the world. And it has been for 15 years. And like literally, you go out to like any PC cafe, it's like 50% of the people playing there are playing League of Legends. It's so damn popular, and that means that a lot of players are playing competitively, and just the level of competition is like bar none. He had to win with a group of rookies. He won a world title with a group of rookies. He plays with the second best player in the world, Polo.
Dude. Okay, Poe is not the second best player in the world. That's propaganda. Think about one with Byla. Like, this is somebody who, like, didn't even make a grand finals, like, after they played together. He won with, like, genuinely one of the worst players. Like, he's the worst FNCS winner. He had the greatest hyper carry of all time. The skill gap in Fortnite is just a whole different level. And, like, the fact that he's done all this and actually has stayed good for 3 years and probably has another 3 years being his prime is insane. Because people don't stay that good in Fortnite for that long.
Yeah, but you're saying the skill gap between people. Are you saying between, like, the second best, third
best? Do you know,
best?
So do you know, like, in Fortnite,
I know the format.
But we have tiers. So, like how you would in any other
divisions,
game. You have, like, tier 4, tier 3, like, tier 2 pros, tier 1 pros. Then there's Peterbot tier. Like, there's a tier above.
Can't you say there's Faker tier? Can't you say there's Zywoo tier? Can't you say there's
not how Peter did. It's hyper carrying and the hardest esport on the entire planet. Fortnite is the hardest esport on the entire planet, and he's hyper carrying them and the best player in the game without a actual debate.
Without
and he's still the best player in the game. Yeah, there's no debate. He's the best player in the game, and
well,
it's the hardest.
He's the best player of Fortnite.
So, like, my biggest
you
take.
You can say he's the best Fortnite player of all time, but you can't say he's the best of all time because also another thing is like longevity. We talk about look at the NBA. We talk about like Jordan versus LeBron. You get like longevity arguments. Faker's doing that for 15 years. Peterbot, like you may say he got 3 more years on his prime, but like you don't know that. And also he's only done it for the past like 3-4 years.
But the thing is, Fortnite is the hardest esport on the entire planet. He is the most dominant player in Fortnite. Therefore, he's the best athlete of all time. He's the best esports athlete of all time.
I don't agree with that first take either, so of course I'm not going to agree with you about being the best one.
Yeah, okay. If you're 28 years old and you're playing Fortnite, dude, there's not a guy in grand finals that's over the age of like 23 years old. Like, I mean, let's be for real here. Like, if you're 23 years old, you are old, retired, you're a plumber. You're not playing. You know what I mean? Like, it's a gate-kept game. It's just a gate-kept game. You can't just get on League of Legends and go play the open tournaments and do all that stuff. Like Peterbot
you actually can. They have a system that you can promote. Same thing with like Valorant with like Premier. Like if you got.
But it's still like gate-kept. It's still like gate-kept.
If you're the best player in the world,
you're gonna get. Like you have to be on like a team and stuff like that. Like Fortnite is like, dude, you just literally can queue up with like your IRL friend and get good, and that's what Peterbot did.
When Fortnite is like trios for a season, you have to team up with 2 good players to win the whole thing. You're not gonna get carried by Peterbot to a win. Like he might be the best one in the world, but you're not gonna get carried by him. You need a good teammate. You need a good.
I mean, bro, he did. Like, he did do that. Like, he really did carry trios, like, hyper carry trios.
I mean, yeah, you can carry trios, but you still have to have 2 competent people on your team.
Yeah, but, like, I mean, you're not like Faker didn't have competent people on his team. Like, if you're playing in, like, I mean, if League of Legends is that hard to go pro and actually that hard to get in the league, he obviously had competent people on his team if they're signing him to it.
He's proved it for his entire career.
Yeah, but Peterbot's proved it his entire career as well.
All right. Is that timer? Yeah. All right, great to meet you. Thank you.
I figured that guy just kind of got nowhere.
Anyone else want to argue Peterbot being the greatest esports player?
Nice to meet you. I'm Jake. I go by Windoge. I used to play Valorant for the UTD team, as well as Marvel Rivals.
Okay, Valorant. So who do you think is the best esports player of all time?
I think the argument is not about who's the best esports athlete of all time. I think it's more about what makes a great esports athlete. We're talking about branding. We're talking about how well they play, how long they've been in the community, what they do to support the community. And honestly, I have to agree. I think Faker's just better in all those ways.
Let's say fuck all that shit. Fuck all that Brandon shit. Fuck all that. Dude, we're talking about pure talent. We're talking about pure genetics. This guy is the peak epitome of genetics. He's the greatest genetic esports player of all time. He could go in any game on the entire planet. He would dominate it. He would, like your little Valorant thing. Dude, the guy's Radiant casually the highest rank in your game. The guy would dominate. If he went there for a year, I mean, you're talking about what's the best team in Valorant?
Best team in Valorant? I don't know. It's kind of highly competitive. I'm a Sentinels fan, but I'm not that great anymore.
Peterbot would be the Sentinels captain. Like, he would IGL the team.
Okay.
I'm just going to be real.
Hey, I get what you're saying. I hate to be glazing, but like.
So okay, just saying, like, so get away from the branding, all that stuff, whatever. What makes an esports player good?
I think what makes an esports player good, they're the center of their team, or they're a good team member. It really depends on the role they're playing, right?
I agree with that.
You have to have the star player who plays really well and always shining, but to support that star player, you got to have those people in the back line. And what makes them any worse than the star player? Because they're the ones supporting and bringing him up. Without a strong foundation, you're just going to fall down and break apart.
I agree with that. I think there's a lot about like being a good team player and stuff like that. And I think people, when they watch Peterbot and stuff like that, they get confused on what he actually is good at. And they think he's just like some great mechanical kid with like good aim that just solo clutches a lot of points. But it's not like that at all. Like, he genuinely is the smartest player in Fortnite and is the best IGL in the game. Like, people say it's queasy and all that stuff. Like, everyone knows Peterbot is the smartest player to ever play Fortnite. Like, he does more than what people even think. And I think, like, since you're in the high level Valorant and stuff like that, you know what really makes a player good. It's not just these flashy plays and doing all this stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, it's IQ, team, all that stuff. And that's what, like, people don't realize about it. You know what I mean?
I think since we're bringing up, like, game sense and IQ, like, you look at any League of Legends player, I can almost guarantee you they have more game sense than a Fortnite player.
They have no mechanics, no aim. There's nothing else in the entire game that you have to
it's like games like that where it's only game sense. But it's like, of course, there's a little bit of mechanical skill with, like, combat, but I feel like it's like 90% game sense.
Highest skills.
Fortnite, it's like you can have the best game sense, but if you don't have really good mechanical skill, you're not gonna make it. If you have really good mechanical skill, no game sense, you're not gonna make it. Right? You need aim, mechanics, IQ.
Ceiling for every single one of those categories. It has the highest skill ceiling for aim, has the highest skill ceiling for mechanics, has the highest skill ceiling for movement. The IQ is the only one you can't argue. And I would argue that, like, I mean, dude, there's a lot to learn about Fortnite. It has the highest skill ceiling for all of them.
Okay, if we're talking about mechanics, bro, obviously you never heard of Rocket League. I know, like you said, you guys are like 12 years old, like kindergarten Fortnite esport, but Rocket League, literally, like, if you put Peterbot on a Rocket League with a controller, I guarantee you couldn't do half the things that a pro could.
My roommate was like top 250 in Rocket League, and he has $100 earned on Fortnite. Like, he's like an actual bum on Fortnite.
But yeah, I feel like Rocket League is also the other end of the spectrum where it's zero game sense. I mean, a little bit of game sense, but like, 90% just mechanical skill.
And he was like,
the skills don't always transfer.
No, I'm just saying, like, he was top on Rocket League. Like, Rocket League, like that shit's light. You come to Fortnite, like, there's not a Rocket League player on the entire planet like that they have good mechanics. Yeah. They're not coming to Fortnite and doing anything.
It's
a whole different level of mechanics. It's a whole different level of mechanics that I just don't think takes more skill than Fortnite mechanics. Like, the level of Fortnite mechanics that you need to have, you have to edit fast, aim fast, you have to move fast, you have to think fast. There's so many different things you have to know with Fortnite mechanics while still being.
But I will say Fortnite's definitely way harder than Rocket League because it's like Rocket League if you have to air dribble while your opponent was also air dribbling towards you with a ball. It's like
such an intelligent player. It's just a whole different ballgame, dude. And Rocket League is, Rocket League's, bottom 5 esports. It's not even hard. Like,
I mean, hey, I understand it might not be the most popular esport, but hey, can Peterbot do a flip reset? That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
Peterbot can learn it in 2 months. I could learn it in a month.
I could learn Fortnite in 2 months.
Yeah, you could.
I'm not be a pro, but I can be doing decent at least.
You wouldn't be able to do a triple edit until.
Yeah, probably not.
It would take you a year to do a triple edit.
That's why I'm washed. I'm low-key washed, so hey, I get it, bro. I'm retired, but you put one of these kindergartners on Fortnite, I guarantee they'll learn the game in a couple of years.
Yeah, exactly, but they would learn any other game on the entire planet in a couple of years, and then once they get old and I think the biggest telltale sign that Fortnite is the hardest mechanical game is dude, you turn 19 years old and you're too slow to even have good enough mechanics to play in competitive. That's just insane to me.
Yeah, but what does that say about Fortnite? If the only thing that matters is your mechanics,
you gotta be fast, but that's not the only thing that matters. That's why it's insane. Because if we want to take that, keep saying no, but if we want to take that, if it's all mechanics, the only thing that matters is mechanics. I mean, bro, my teammate Zen is the best mechanical player ever. He's better than Peterbot mechanically. He's got 1,000 hours earned on the game. He's never played a grand finals. It has nothing to do with it. There's so many other things that he has to learn before he can ever touch the game. Or he has to be so intelligent to be good at the game. And it's not just about mechanics. You have to be that good mechanically, and then you have to have the best aim, and then you have to have the best IQ, and then you have to work well as a team, and then you have to alpha a drop spot that takes 2 years to get even into competitive Fortnite. The shit that goes into being a top pro, it's just levels above what people think it is. It's very hard.
I'm sure you guys have to work super hard to be a pro. I'm not knocking your hard effort and all that stuff, but I'm just saying there's a lot of other esports that you have to work just as hard in. You just get different rewards, right? You might not have the most mechanical talent, but you're still going to be playing at the top level, but with you got to think more about it.
My name is Cooper, and I think Fortnite is the most mechanically taxing game. Name?
Musa. I'm a Valorant player for UTD.
Valorant, okay. All right, tell me why you think any other game is more mechanical than Fortnite.
Bro, in Valorant, you have to just shoot at the head immediately. You have 1 second or else...
Valorant, are you...
Okay, but it's the same thing with Fortnite, though. It's just way more in Fortnite because, it's the same thing with building and editing added on. Right? It's
kidding me?
Yes, Valorant, bro. Dude,
okay,
Valorant. You have 1 second before you're just dead, bro. In Fortnite, you just build a wall. You build a wall and you're safe.
Okay. Well, first of all, there's plenty of Fortnite pros that are radiant in Valorant, right? Me personally, I'm a Mortal 3 300RR. I have maybe 6 months on the game. I don't play a lot. The game is I think Valorant's the easiest mechanical game ever. Now I think about it. You said to yourself, it's just 1 bullet, they're dead. That's easy. That's not even mechanics. That's just holding an angle. So how come that's even close to mechanically as Fortnite?
Well, Fortnite, you just build. You literally just have to build, bro.
Just build.
I don't understand. You just build, you put a ramp in your box.
Okay, and Valorant, you just shoot head. Abilities, it's not that hard. You just click, left click.
There's so
Fortnite, there's aim, building, editing. So many different mechanical levels of Fortnite.
Or not in Fortnite. In Valorant, there's so many abilities coming at you at once. Have you seen that one clip on Bind where they just throw a bunch of
Actually, yeah, the Paper X game?
Yes, they
I know what you're
throw a
talking
bunch of utility, bro. You will not be able to handle that.
Dude, I wish there was a Rocket League player. Because that's someone that would give me actually so much shit. That's what I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I don't even have 6 months on the game and I'm a Mortal 3.
Yeah.
It's such an easy game. There's not a single Valorant pro that could quit Valorant and be even half as good as me in Fortnite. Not even close. Easily. Benji, yeah, Benji. There's another one, Martine. You know Martine, Fortnite player, went to World Cup, quit the game on Fortnite, and is dominating Valorant. The best stats in, Master Santiago right now. Benji Fishy quit Fortnite, easily dominating EU, got second in champs. He's alright? He's alright, right? But he's still a pro. There's not a single Valorant pro that could quit Valorant and do even half as good in Fortnite. Not even close. No one.
My name's Nick. I played Valorant.
Why is there so many Valorant?
You know, I played Rocket League a lot in the past. I was like Champ 3.
Sure.
I would highly disagree that Fortnite has the best mechanics because a lot of those mechanics are very transferable from other FPS shooter games. And Rocket League, I genuinely can't think of another game like that.
Okay, sure. What's transferable from an FPS game that it all goes into Fortnite? I didn't really...
Well, obviously aim. It's a huge thing. Mechanics and aim are a huge thing. Movement, relatively similar compared to like other third-person shooters.
Okay.
Like, say, Marvel Rivals.
Sure.
Obviously, nowhere near the same skill level, but at least transferable.
Got it, okay.
Building is the only thing I can't really compete with, but then again, you can't compete with anything in Rocket League. Genuinely.
Okay, Rocket League. Okay, sure. I mean, the difference is, it's like, if I put you in a 1v1 with Peterbot, right? Let's say, listen.
I'm getting cooked. Let's be honest.
99 kill lead, first to 100, right? There is literally not even a chance you even touch him. I'm dead serious.
I agree.
But put me in a Rocket League match, I could. I mean,
you're 100% not scoring one goal. Think about, fucking Jinxie. He's doing that right now. Yeah, but he took like 4 or 5 different show matches against these random guys.
It doesn't matter.
He just got a random kickoff goal.
Yeah, exactly.
You can 100% get a random kill.
Random kickoff goal. You can't get a random kill on Peterbot. Impossible. That's my point. Like, there's a world where you can get lucky in Rocket League, get a lucky kickoff.
I think you can 100%.
You can't get lucky in Fortnite.
You could. I disagree that you couldn't get extreme lucky because in these goals that they're playing against Jinxie, right?
Yeah.
They're 80 goals in. It's been like 3 years since they started playing.
Sure.
They're falling apart. They don't want to do this anymore. Whatever. You get a random lucky goal.
Yeah.
If they're going 100% of the time, they have these kickoff strategies that these people play against. If they're doing that, he's not getting a lucky goal.
Okay,
And the same thing with Peterbot. Say he's like 3 hours into a freaking build box fight or whatever.
He's not losing.
It's
not possible.
I think someone could get a kill.
I think if he put 5% effort into Fortnite, he could 100-0 anybody in this room. With ease, literally with ease. But on Rocket League, there's a world where it's literally just comes down to RNG. Like, let's say I literally just get a lucky kickoff.
I don't think it's RNG because if they're actually doing these actual kickoff strategies that they're doing, then they're 100%.
Okay. You think it's actually 100%? Because that's
it's
where
not 100%.
that's where I don't see eye to eye.
Ball.
Exactly. Think about it. There's still that 1% level that is possible.
But these
there's
skills
not
for Fortnite are transferable. Yes, he's gonna build on me and just destroy my shit.
Right.
Obviously. Obviously.
Right.
However, like you're saying, he's prone Valorant basically.
Yeah.
Radiant.
Yeah.
I played against a guy a ton in Valorant too.
Sure.
We can kill each other. It's the same thing. Of course, the building, he's gonna cook me. Whatever. But maybe he messes up an edit once. He's a human at the end of the day. He's not we're slobbing on him, basically. But let's be honest, he's still a human.
Right, of course.
He might fuck up here and there, whatever.
But even if he does...
then if you get maybe one shot, you can hit that. I'm confident I can at least hit a shot.
But that's not going to be enough.
Granted, it might not be enough to kill him.
Right, exactly.
But then we're just talking hypotheticals. So then, what are we doing?
Heard. I hear what you're saying, but I think statistically, all these you could put it all these content creator 1v1s, like Jinxie, for example. All these pros have tried 1v1ing Peterbot. Like Ronaldo, for example, he won an FNCS 3-4 years ago. I don't know how long it was.
I think
it was a long time ago, right?
What's the turnaround time for the FNCSs?
Elaborate,
because
how many are there?
How many are there?
There's 3 a year, including a globals. 3 online FNCS and a globals. But to put my point, to keep extending it, Stable Ronaldo won an FNCS 6 years ago. He was considered the best squad, literally in NA. He won the championship, right? Goes to 1v1 Peterbot, 99 kill lead, couldn't even get close to getting around on him.
He's actually solid at other games.
Yeah, on all these other games, and he's good. But he couldn't, 3 years later, he literally won a championship and couldn't even get close to getting one round on Peterbot. I could get into Rocket League, play it for a month, and I could get a goal. Just luckily, it's possible. On Fortnite, it's physically impossible. That's where my point, I think, stands.
Even if you're a CS
it's not
pro
possible.
and you go play Fortnite, you're not even able to build or do anything. No matter how genetically good you are, you won't be able to.
Yeah, but at some point he has to peak.
You're only thinking about aim, right?
Yeah.
Right, but think of this: building, editing. There's just so much more than just aim in Fortnite. Therefore, I think it's the most mechanically taxing game. That's where I think I'm correct.
Shit, you got me, brother. Put it there.
My name's Kanata, and I think that Fortnite pros would dominate in every other esport if they.
I feel like they've already like talked about all of these points in a bunch of other discussions.
Isaac, nice to meet you. My name's Isaac. I'm a Valorant content creator, and I don't think most Fortnite pros could make it in the Valorant pro scene. There's been a few. We've seen Martini, we've seen Benji Fishy, but at the end of the day, Fortnite, while it is partly a team game, Valorant is majority a team game, and the social skills that you guys lack you don't have it. So you won't be able to play Valorant. It's more than just fucking building a box and being like, oh, you can't hit me, Peterbot's invincible, bro. There's a lot more that comes into Valorant, and I get it, like abilities, mechanics, all that aside, you lack the social skills to communicate with your teammates in a way that you can play hours and hours and hours of Valorant together.
Okay, so you're saying like, oh, there's been other players, but like statistically, there is other players that we can say like went to Valorant Pro, League of Legends Pro. You could say CS, you could say whatever, all these other games that.
But I think the point he's trying to make is like, like, that Fortnite players aren't very good like team based, and that they wouldn't have like good communication and stuff. But I feel like he's kind of wrong on that, because Fortnite players have good comms, right? Something like Rocket League has like way worse comms. Like, I mean, I kind of see what he's saying of like, oh, hours together and like, but I think that like it's bad to like say that about Fortnite, because Fortnite's really comm intensive. You know, that's what it's like. Fortnite's one of those games where you need a lot of communication with your team. You need to have good team chemistry. So I mean, like, maybe trying to say like with a big team, like 5 people, but I just don't really see what he's getting at.
Just recently, right?
Yeah, I would call
not a
those
single player in any other game has came to Fortnite and been a pro. Not one. You couldn't even name one player.
A good point. Question was, you guys would do great in other esports.
Yeah, we are doing great in other esports.
There's
like,
a few
there's
you
no,
that are,
there's
but,
no like debate on that.
Every third guy on Twitter has Fortnite Pro in their bio. Define Fortnite Pro.
Okay, Fortnite Pro, you could say like, the way I think of Fortnite Pro is different because I'm a tier 1 pro. Like, you could say you're like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, right? But Fortnite Pro, I would say like you would have to be like consistently top 10ing every grand finals, making globals, which is like you have to like top 5, top 10, top 3, these big events to make it to globals. And then at globals, you have to perform. But the way to perform in these tournaments, you have to have like a good drop spot. You need to have good rep. You need to have, of course, all these abilities or whatever, mechanics, aim, all that, right? But Fortnite is such a hard game where these things are just dumbed down in other games. Like, you go to Valorant, oh, just abilities, let me aim. Like, there's been a lot of Fortnite pros that literally go to Valorant and there's just like, they could be challenged. Like Zextro, he wasn't a pro. He wasn't a pro in Valorant. He was like, challenger pro? Yeah. But still dominated. I literally play with C9 Oxy. You guys know Oxy. He's like crazy as fuck in Valorant. I talked to him. He's like, bro, I can't even do anything on Fortnite. He literally can't even do anything because he genuinely doesn't know how the game works. Like, he can't.
Are you trying to convince yourself or me? It's a long monologue.
I'm just letting you know that like it's impossible for anyone else. It's impossible for anyone else to go from any other game to Fortnite, but Fortnite already dominating other games.
We all agree that Fortnite is a mechanically challenging game. Yeah. We couldn't even win the last fight. I mean, you guys spanked us after the Peterbot Glades again. But when it comes to Valorant, I just think that from what I see in the Fortnite scene, everyone seems to get some sort of crazy ego, and when you're on a team of 5 guys, you've seen the guys with the egos fall every single time. It's really, really hard to work as a team, whether you're the IGL or we use Demon 1 for an example. Still a great player. People are realizing to this day he's even better than they thought he was before. Yeah. But when he wasn't fragging as that frag star, the team fell apart and they dropped him simply because maybe he wasn't being enabled by his team. All those things are behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. But when he failed at his specific role, everything fell apart and it became this huge issue. The guys who have made it the longest are the guys who have stuck through all the adversity and they've dropped their ego for it. I just don't think Fortnite people can drop their ego. All we talk about is prize earnings, what car do you drive, bro. This guy's in every video. You've seen Bucky.
No, that's true. I would say like, I would say like he just got us straight. Like, I don't know. But like I would say Fortnite players do have like a huge ego. Yeah. But I would say like of course like someone like me, I used to have like a really big ego, I would say. But of course I've dropped it over the years because of course you have to realize at one point you have to work as a team. You have to play together. And I think that of course like Valorant, like you said, like all these team efforts. Fortnite, I would say there is like teamwork is hard in Fortnite. Like it is something where like these like Fortnite players genuinely don't know how to communicate with each other, or like they have problems. Even the top tier 1 pros are just like, you know what I'm saying, like have these problems. I understand that. However, I think that skill matters so much to the point where it's like you could have that one player in Fortnite or a couple players where like even if they're the type of people that they could drop their ego and still somehow make it pro in Valorant or whatever these other games. You know what I'm saying?
Valorant now is all franchising. So a lot of it is just know who you know and how to get in. There's a lot of really, really like mechanically talented, unrealized players stuck in tier 2, stuck in tier 3, stuck in collegiate, and they're just dominating rank queues. These guys are hitting ranked 1. They're filling the leaderboard, but they're never going to make it pro. Valorant is gate kept by your social connects and also just like kind of like how you know and who you know. So just as a complete,
it's hard to get in.
It's hard to get in. It's a complete side note. There are tons of players who are kept way down in the trenches and just will never see the light of day.
All right, thank you, brother. My next topic is Fortnite is the hardest esport in the world to compete at. So anyone wants to pay me?
This guy better not be Valorant.
I'm Sayer. I'm a Valorant player, and the reason I think that it's not exactly it's hard to say the exact hardest esport to compete at is because I think all esports have their own like hard mechanic points or like hard points to where like it's not really that comparable. So like say games like Overwatch or like games where there's a lot of stuff happening and it requires more game knowledge than Fortnite. I think those games are harder in their own respects.
What do you think is the hardest esport?
To learn like right now, if you drop everything and try to learn an esport right now, I think Overwatch would probably be the hardest esport.
Overwatch is the hardest.
I honestly think so because I think there's just so much happening in that game.
Okay, so
and so much stuff changes.
The thing about Overwatch, I've played Overwatch in the past, like when I was really young, when I was like in 6th grade or something. And like my peak whatever was like diamond, let's just say like when I was in 6th grade. The aim, I would say aiming in Overwatch is hard. Like the aiming in that aspect is hard. You have to like, the movement is like they're jumping up and down 24/7 or something. But all you have to do is there's 3 matches, right? There's like one payload, there's
yeah, I would say that like, of course Fortnite like is like consistent the way it's battle royale. Overwatch is consistent the way it's always like whatever like modes like capture the point, payload, and like whatever. But like I would say that Fortnite changes a lot more. You know, Overwatch are always going to have the same, you know, few maps that you learn over the years that are always considered. They're going to add new maps, new characters. But I feel like Fortnite, like even though like building is the same, it's just like you need to adapt a lot more because like, right, like the weapons are going to be changing, the map's going to be changing, the places you drop are going to be changing. The way the game like works is going to be changing. Like the core gameplay elements can change season from season. Versus like Overwatch, of course, you know, change some things. Characters introduce new abilities, new mechanics, stuff like that. But I feel like Overwatch like has a big like core versus Fortnite. The core is pretty big, but there's a lot of like moving parts.
Capture the point, and then there's like what, like capture, like is the push. Like you just have to learn such little things where it's like you just have to get good at something, like play a champion, play a role like you're good at, understand the aiming, and then understand, I guess, like timings, right? Like people like if your entire team dies, you all have to die together so you can come and push together, right? Do stuff like that, and you just have to win your 1v1, right?
I mean, but that's like saying like in Fortnite, all you have to do is like build a couple times, jump around, dodge a bullet. It's like the same concept, right? Like it sounds easier to say, like
but you're up against 99 other players. You have to do
you're
that
not
against
99 guys at the same time.
In endgame, there's 50 players in a small area. Like let's say, like in Overwatch example, like there's a zone coming in Overwatch, right? And you're stuck in the center of the map. Let's say like a payload map. Like you're just stuck on the point. And there's just like all of you guys are on that point fighting each other, but there's 50 people now in that area, and also the zones are moving in endgame, right? You need to have good loot, you need to have good mats, you need to have good rotation items, and also in Fortnite, the metas always change. So every 3 months, new guns that you have to learn how to use, new mobility you have to learn how to use, new healing items, new stupid items that can be in the game, and you just get jumped. Like you just can't do anything about it.
I'm not the most knowledgeable Fortnite person, but like learning a new gun or like a healing item is like probably not the hardest thing to learn.
Of course,
Yeah,
but the fact that
But it's a lot more than like new character, you know, new map, right? It's like sort of like the whole game is changing rather than like Overwatch. I feel like most of it stays the same, and there's like an optional new thing that might be like meta that you have to learn, but like you could still play whatever characters you have been playing. Or like Overwatch, the only thing you really need to learn is like heroes, like meta, and like I don't know, like that's like it that you have to learn that's like new. Otherwise you're just learning like team fighting, combos, stuff like that. But like I feel like Fortnite just has a lot more to learn gradually. Right.
Changing, right? These other games, other esports, it's one thing. Let's say League of Legends, same map, same thing. Only things changing, maybe new champions. One champion added every 2 years. One champion you have to learn. One thing they have to learn. Fortnite, you have to learn everything different. Overwatch, you have to learn like one new map that's like the same type of area. If you play it like 3 times, you understand it, right?
That's a different argument, though. That's saying that you're more adaptable. It's not saying that it's hard to go pro into. That's a whole different skill.
I'm saying that is included in the fact that it's so hard because you genuinely have to learn something something new every 3 months.
Get good at the game, and then you're on a team, and then like your skill ceiling is you just getting better with your team. It's like you have to get good at the game, and then you have to play every single day to not become one.
And then on top of that, let's say I want to land at this POI. You guys know like the POIs, you land here. If someone wanted to grief you, they could just land on you, steal half your loot, grief you the entire game, and you have to compete against other players that are uncontested. So like let's say even Peterbot, the best player, let's just say that, right? He was contested. Let's say he was contested, right? Yeah. He would lose tournaments to other players just because they get to play 6 games, fine. Like they could play their entire game out. No one could grief him. He's griefed, getting half his loot taken, half his mats. His entire like timing of the game is cut in half. You can just get griefed by the shittiest players in the game. Or zone could just pull anywhere in the map where it cannot pull towards you. You get so unlucky. Like there's stats, like zone pulled here 12 out of 12 times, right? And the people inside get to play chill, they're chilling. People all the way down that they have to rotate, they're fucked. You know what I'm saying? It's just like there's so much RNG involved, so many things you have to learn. These other games they have to play, it's just one
Yeah, Overwatch was a lot less RNG. So I think, you know, that makes it a little easier because you have to adapt less.
Thing, Rocket League, in a fucking little whatever, one like 2v2, understand this, mechanics, that's all you gotta know.
But that's like you could say the same thing about Fortnite, like if you don't like know the whole thing. But like say like okay, let's put like another like let's put an Overwatch argument, right? I say Overwatch, like if your teammate's dog shit, you're fucked. Like if your tank is dog shit, it's over.
But that just makes him that much better, you know what I'm saying? Like how does he have shit teammates and he's solo winning the game? You know what I'm saying?
I'm Oliver OG, and I think Fortnite is the hardest game to go pro in. All right.
Another Valorant player?
So my name's Nicholas Hermosa. My tag in Overwatch is Fatso500, and I play Tier 2, Tier 1 Overwatch, and as well I do a little bit of collegiate. So first I want to generalize a little bit. So what do you think makes a game hard to go pro in?
I think all of the open abilities...
Like, required skill to compete with people, like in tournaments, you know, you have to be this good in order to consistently place like knowledge, you know, everything you have to learn, the amount of time you need to play to keep up, like how hard the game is to learn and understand.
to be able to like get up to the top and then also get in and stay at the top. I think that's a big factor. So whether it's like joining an org and stuff, and just being able to play consistently. So I think it's time, org, and just being able to stay at the top with the game always changing.
Okay, where I would focus on for this, I think where I disagree most is that I think as far as actually getting to the skill level of going pro in, Fortnite's not there. So I would say out of all the competitions you could possibly do, the most difficult one to go professional in is chess. Do you think you would agree with that?
Chess only because it's a one-on-one and it's been around for so long,
right,
or why?
Right. So it's been around for super long, right? And then all people who are playing chess, they've been playing since they were like 6, 7 years old. So the thing is, everyone in this room, we could all start playing 12 to 14 hours of chess a day for the rest of our lives. And our best case scenario, our absolute best case scenario, we would maybe be an IM and like get just enough to make a living off the game. Because the thing is, it's been around for so long. So I think my problem with Fortnite being the hardest game to go pro in is there are other esports that have simply been around for longer, where in order to get to the level where you're able to surpass the current pros in skill, it just takes more effort, right? Like if you gave someone, there's a lot of young talent in Fortnite right now today, right? People who are like in middle school that just have really good mechanical, they're very mechanically gifted, and then, they also have the competitive mindset to be, want to improve at a game. They give them 2-3 years and they're entering the pro scene, right? They're making a living off the game. But try to do that with League of Legends, right? How often do you have young talent entering League of Legends? Especially CSGO, right? How often do you have young talent entering CS2? Because they have to compete with dudes who are like 25, 30. Sure, the reaction times don't matter as much in those games, but those guys stick around at the top for ages. So that's where I would say I disagree.
Okay, I do agree with you, like being like the game's been around for so long, so it's harder to get in that sense. But I still think like if it's a younger kid that's trying to get up in the top of Valorant or League of Legends or something, same with Fortnite, those kids are not just going to be able to climb the ranks in like 5 months and then all of a sudden just be winning a globals. I think it takes a long time and a lot of like different skill factors and entry points to be able to get up all the way to the top. I think in Valorant it's like the same exact thing, but it's only because it's been around for a while that you're saying that it's harder. But I think they're both the same difficulty, but Fortnite is even harder because of all the mechanical and game sense that you need to know for the game.
But also say that like the amount of time that you need to play Fortnite to go pro, like it's hard to compete with Peterbot playing literally all day every day because it's his job, right? If you're up and coming, you don't make money off of Fortnite, then you have to have a job or go to school or something. So it's hard for you to climb in your knowledge and skill at like to you'd have to play more than Peterbot to try and get better than him. But because of the pros, that's their job. They have all day, so they're kind of like, so slowly, but like, you have to play so much.
Fortnite probably is harder to go pro in than Valorant, but as far as like, I think CS2 is like kind of the peak of where it is right now, and then like League of Legends as well, because those have just, like we're going on like 2 decades that people have been competing in those esports, and that whole time, like Faker's been around since what, like the 2000s at this point, and he's been dominating the whole time. We keep bringing up Peterbot, Faker over and over. We don't want to use the exceptions, we want to use the generalizations, right? But I think, right, because I think a lot of like the talking points get misconstrued as well, because we need to acknowledge the fact that out of every single esports athlete in the world, Peterbot is having the highest peak right now today, right? But the thing is, it's a very different conversation if you're comparing like the average Fortnite pro compared to like Peterbot's a huge exception. There's probably nobody on the face of the planet who has more like a better mechanical gift than Peterbot. And he's also like happens to game sense and all that too. All the stuff that goes into a pro he's really good at as well. Yeah. But we kind of need to shift where we're looking at this discussion from and like talk about more where your average tier 1 Fortnite player is at versus the average tier 1 player in other games.
I think the average tier 1 player in Fortnite is way better than the average tier 1 in like the top of Valorant or something, because of the amount of stuff that you have to go into Fortnite is just way higher ceiling than Valorant, in my opinion.
It is higher ceiling, but there's one guy who's really close to reaching that ceiling right now, and it's Peterbot, right? How many Fortnite pros? Peterbot is like slamming a lot of tier 1 players, right? Sure. It's really difficult for you guys to even take a 1 on him. The guy, he's moving like Prime King Vaughn in those lobbies. I've heard comments from other teams that like, shit, bro, Peterbot's there. We got to go to the other side of the zone. You will rotate depending on where this guy is.
Yeah, that's fair. No, that's also because his mechanics are just at such a high level, right? So he has everything fully well-rounded. Those top tier players are still probably really, like they are really good at the game still when they get into an end game against Peterbot. Peter, but like in a mid-game fight, you're not going to want to fight against Peter Bot majority of the top tier ones because he could just grief your entire game. Like he just doesn't care. You know what I'm saying? But all the top tier players, when you get into an end game or you get into the half and half lobby that Kanata was talking about earlier, moving around and stuff, everyone's at the top of their game there. Everyone's trying different strategies, whether it's going for height, going for low ground, just in general. They're all like at the top, and I think it's way higher than a Valorant ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's higher than a Valorant ceiling too. Okay. But the problem is the getting there, right? The original statement is to get to the pro level. And I think there are people who are reasonably, if you're mechanically gifted, right, and if you care about winning, and especially if you care about improving, you can succeed in any esport. But the thing is, actually getting to that level, it's so much harder when these players have been around for a decade. I think that's time. That's fair. All right. Hey, it was great talking to you, man. Thank you.
There's going to be one more.
Okay.
Logan?
Point, I'm a professional Warzone player.
Worst.
For me, the topic is what is the hardest game to pro in? And I don't really necessarily think that means skill. I know he brought up the opportunity portion of it. My argument is that Warzone and Call of Duty in general has the worst opportunity out of any esport to go pro in and to stay pro in. When you're talking about like organizations and like salaries and ways to play the game full time, Activision hates Call of Duty. I'm gonna be like, or Warzone at least. Activision hates Warzone. They do not support the pro scene very well. For EWC last year, there was 21 teams. I don't know how many teams were there at EWC or like your Worlds for Fortnite.
We didn't have EWC. Yeah.
How many teams was there in like your World Championship?
33 trios. Yeah, 33. Or 50,
so that's
yeah.
I mean that's an extra 12 teams, and on top of that we only had 7 North American teams qualify for that for the whole entire game.
So, I mean, I think like if we're looking at that, I think it's like what makes the tier 1 pro. You know what I mean? So you're bringing up like there's 50 people that were at the event, or like 50 teams that were at the event. There's 50 duos, 100 players. You have to take away all the shit regions. Asia, OC, Brazil, they get petty spots from Epic Games because it's the same thing where you just said with Activision how they don't support the game. We're in the same thing where like Epic Games doesn't support it well. You know what I mean? Like the best region's EU, second best region NA. The spots that they give to NA and EU, they just don't actually, you know, what is it called? Like show what the actual skill level is in the game. You know what I mean? Like we don't have like what our actual talent is at the actual globals. So to be at tier 1, you have to make globals on like an NA or EU. That brings it down already to like, you know, there's 20 duos. And to get there, once you get there, I mean, okay, you're the top NA team and then you're top PU team. You guys just contest each other and then you're fucked. You know what I mean? Because it's just this whole thing of like getting to the pro, like getting to globals and then being able to do good at globals. Because I'm not just going to say that you're pro if you make a grand finals and then you just dud out. You know what I mean? Like most people in Fortnite, they have to spend the first 2 years of their career just contesting a drop spot and doing shit, and just a guy with more money that just has nothing to lose is just going to take your drop spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like a 14-year-old kid who has like who like needs it, you know what I mean? They need this or they're going to have to fucking go to school, you know what I mean? They can't just like go in there and contest a drop spot and just dud out, you know, 2 years of the game. Otherwise, then it's just over. They're ceiling. Yeah, there's just no window for them to go pro in. The window is so hard to go pro in, where I understand like with the franchise games, it is very hard. Like it is. It's franchise games. You have to be picked up by a team and all that stuff. I just think Fortnite, it's the window's much harder. That's just how I look at it.
No, see, you talk about the window, but what is the window is how many age? Like what's the age?
Yeah, so like I'm saying the window of like, so once you're able to compete, you're like it's 13. You usually don't even, you know, get good enough where your brain's developed to you're like 14 or 15 where you can. So at 14, 15, then you're finally good enough. You usually spend a year at 14 or 15 being absolute dog shit teammates. Just your teammates are just awful. And then you're 16, you finally get teammates. So you get teammates, finally make the grand finals, and then you have to spend from 16 to 18 years old just contesting all the tier 1 pros that just mollywop you because like, dude, it's not even like if they are tier 1. They're just going to contest you because they have more money and they have nothing to lose. Like I'm just going to go in there, I'm going to contest a 15-year-old kid every time because I'm 22 years old and I'm at the end of my career. I don't care. The guy needs it. The guy needs it. So like his window is so much harder because the guy just has nothing he can do. He's 15 years old and he's just fucked. He's 16, 17, whatever it is. He's just fucked. He can't contest me. I'll always get the POI over him. Just like the same thing in your game where the franchise guy is always going to get the spot over, you know, the guy who's not franchised.
So the thing with Warzone is we have the same thing with POIs. Our POIs are also, I think our game is arguably way more POI dependent as well. I know you guys don't know the game as well, but there's 2 POIs on one of our maps. That's it. There's only 2 POIs that are good, and every other POI is dirt. You are not winning if you're not in one of those 2 POIs. There's 2 teams that control those 2 POIs, and you cannot get anywhere near it otherwise.
But that's like once you get to the spot where like you're pro. So like we're saying it's the hardest to go pro in. Yeah. That's where like you're saying like it's already pro. Like that's the pro league now. You know what I mean?
No, but to get to the pro, you have to qualify through opens, which all of the top teams are in those opens, except for the team that wins EWC. It's the only team that's exempt from it. So you're fighting the top 5 teams that like aren't going to be
in your path to pro or anything like that. You still have to fight those top players. If they don't like you, you're not getting in. They will go out of their way to grief you. They'll get up 100 points and they'll just go fuck over some random team.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's exactly the same thing for Fortnite, but it's like 10x. You know what I mean? And then you have to do it through. I mean, you have to do it through FNCS Opens. You have to do it through FNCS Semis. You have to do FNCS Finals, and then you have to do it in Grand Finals, and then you have to do it in Globals. You have to do it in so many different open events that anyone on the entire planet can queue up for. Like anyone.
Yeah, and
it's next to impossible.
Now, the thing with Fortnite, though, also is you guys have so many, you guys have Cash Cups, you guys have FNCS, you have, like, whatever else. We legitimately have 2 events the whole entire year. That's it. So, like, if you miss one of those events, you're fucked for the whole entire year. You're done. You're not getting any
fuck it, doesn't that make it easy? Like, fuck, I got to play 2 events and I'm pro?
Yeah,
I just get 2 events and, like, I'm in the pro league?
No, but it's how easy it is to go pro. I feel like the window in Fortnite is so much, like, wider that, like, you can literally have a year of being dog shit. You can't do that in Warzone. You can't compete till you're 18. In most Warzone kids, I mean, there's like the best players in the game are 18. So you have that 18-year window from like, you have like a year to go pro, if that. If you don't, you're fucked. You're done.
Yeah.
Good?
My last point is that Fortnite is the highest skill ceiling in any esport.
Nice to meet you. I'm Eli, I go by Speed online, and I'm just an average gamer.
Average?
Okay. He's just an average guy.
Is like the hardest or highest skill level like game?
I would say skill ceiling. First thing that comes to mind, Apex Legends.
Okay.
The movement in that game, the people that are dominating in Apex are nobody's taking them out. Like Fortnite, the people that are at the top stay at the top and they dominate. Like there's no window for lower tier people to get up there.
Okay, so Apex, like. You're talking about just movement, right? One thing.
Purely movement.
Just
skill ceiling.
Yeah,
movement.
yeah. Skill ceiling movement, right?
Gunning goes into that too.
Have you ever done 10, 20 triple edits, quadra edits in a row? 20 of them in a row. You know, you're doing literally 50 different things, and you have to consistently do it, hitting it without missing one edit. You have to do floor, cone, stair, wall, floor, cone, stair, wall, infinitely times, or let's say skill ceiling, building and editing, doing 10 different, there's 100 different things that you could do, right? But you're just talking about one movement, right? Movement, just moving left, right, or up, down, jumping. That's so limited. Like, there's nothing more than you could do. Building, editing, you can do 1,000 different things in different ways in any part of the map, anything. You know, there's so many.
That's the thing that I will say in Fortnite is, like, at least with, like, decision making, Fortnite, there's, like, 100 little things you could do, right? Like, especially with, like, the build grid and, like the choices you have, I feel like are a lot more, like, I feel like in Apex, at least this is from my POV, and, like, I don't really know, like, pro play that well, but, like, choices, like, I feel like in Apex, there's a lot less choices you can make in a certain scenario. Right, like, I feel like with Fortnite, there's a lot of ways, more ways that you could make a wrong choice and die, more ways you can make a right choice, make a okay choice, and, like, delay your death, or, like, you know, but I think Fortnite has more variables, way more choices per minute, per game, right? And it's kind of like, right, you can place, right, if there's an opponent in front of you, you can place a wall, a stair, a cone, or a floor, right? And what you place there, like, there's some situations where any of those 4 would be a choice you could make that could be, like, a valid choice, you know, like, that a pro could make. You could have to choose all of them, you could have to choose one, you could have to choose none. Right, it's like just the amount of decisions, and then, like, editing, that's a lot more decisions, right? You have a wall in front of you and your opponents. What edit are you going to do out of the, like, what, like, 5 maybe, like, that are, like, competitive, viable edits? And then how are you going to use your movement after you do that edit? How are you going to, right? It's like you can attack a box a lot of ways, versus I feel like in Apex, because there's no building, it's kind of like houses. I feel like everything is a lot more, like, static and, like, less variables. Like, of course, there's like abilities, guns, grenades, items, stuff like that. But like, you know what I mean? It's like with Fortnite, you like even just dropping on one wall, you could shoot a wall, you could pickaxe it, you could use an item on it, you could try and fake. Right? It's like one wall has so many. Right? You could take the wall, you could phase in, you could just pickaxe it when you're right in front of it, you could be up and to the left and try and take it, you could, you know, imagine take the wall, you could try and shoot the wall and pre-fire and place your own when they edit. There's like so many more decisions, and you have to be a lot more consistent in your games versus I feel like in Apex, you know what I mean? There's a lot bigger choices that like also happen in Fortnite, right? Like a big choice, like an example I would give would be like, do I rotate to the left of this POI, to the right of the POI, in the POI? Do I go to this house, that house, that house? And of course that has a lot of variables and stuff. But like, you know, on Fortnite there's the extra layer of like smaller edits, movement. Of course there's movement in Apex, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, because of the building and editing systems, like the movement system has a lot more that you could do with it and more variables. Right, because if I move behind a wall in Apex, I'm pretty safe, right? They can't shoot and destroy the wall unless it's like a breakable one. Or like a window or something, or an ability. But like, if I'm like standing behind an indestructible wall, right, like behind the wall of a building, they can't really do much. Versus like if you're standing behind a wall in Fortnite, there's a lot more things you could do.
More things you have to do where the skill ceiling is so much higher than just learning how to just move around and someone, hopefully they miss a whole clip on you or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I would disagree because I mean, in building, the system is it's a box, it's a grid. You build in a grid. It's muscle memory. Everything you do is the exact same every time. It's different in other games. Well, not really.
Not really. Like same thing every time.
I would say definitely the exact opposite. Right, depending on environment, items, player you're going against, you have to like adapt. Right, the same play that might work on one pro would get you killed on another pro. I mean, I guess like same for Apex, but like, you know, the smaller details that matter. You know, the details are smaller and they matter more.
Well, I mean,
different things. That's what I'm saying. Like different builds, different edits.
Yes, you can do different things, but it's all within the same format. Like your format of building is always going to be the same. When you go to build and edit, you're building and you're doing everything the same.
Yeah.
The exact, like every time.
How about like movement though? Like what's WASD? Like
variable.
What do you
like you have to see what terrain you have around you, and like based off of what movement tech you have, you use that to.
I mean, if you're talking about terrain, Fortnite, same thing. There's mountains. You're
yeah, same thing with Fortnite. Terrain, what builds you have, what movement items you have, what I don't even know, like variables of like what are they building. I don't know. This is a very bad example from this guy.
You're down here. How about if there's someone enemies build, you can't edit into them. You have to go out your own way. There's zone on your back. You have to run around. You have to tarp around the side of zone. You have to go this way, down that way. If zone pulls up a mountain, you have to somehow get up to the top. But let's say there's builds covering you, you're fucked. A movement in Apex Legends, there's a mountain. You already see the mountain. You know the mountain's there. The zone's pulling there. How do I just run up the mountain? How do I get up there? But let's say it's that in Fortnite, but you're covered. You're covered with enemy builds above you. There's 40 other players in the zone with you, shooting you in your back. You have to learn how to build out, edit out. Let's say you get boxed. There's also lag in Fortnite. Lag is the worst thing that's actually in Fortnite that makes building and editing that much harder. Because in creative, let's say like, oh, I'm on 0 ping. I have no delay. I could build like this, no problem. In game, you can't build like that because the
I will also say like, in Apex, I feel like with pros, like I watched a few like Apex competitive videos of like tournaments where it's like, if you don't get like cover, like a house or something, or like good positioning, like even the best player, there's nothing you can really do because, you know, I mean, I guess with Fortnite, there's a lot more ability to outplay in bad situations, right? Like, even if have nothing, you know, all I have is like builds and I'm in the open, like I can still build and outplay and, you know, do a lot more stuff. Versus I feel like in Apex, there's like, you know, in like final circles, you know, there's less options.
Is so much worse because there's 99 other players with you in that lobby that make the game so fucking laggy, and there's 1,000 builds that everyone's placing in the game where the map is so laggy in the end of the zone where everyone is just like, you're just fucked.
With that, you have to practice how you play with any sport. So I think that's just like on your that's on you at that point.
That's on me.
Yeah, that's on you. Like you.
Okay, so how is that skill? How is that even? How does that have to do with anything with skill ceiling with movement then? Like that.
Well, if movement's not the skill ceiling, then let's talk other games. Like we take MOBAs. A MOBA's skill ceiling. Like upcoming games, we have Deadlock. Movement's a big part of Deadlock, but I would say more than that, it is like.
Okay.
The skill ceiling, I would think in MOBAs are.
Do you know any Deadlock pros?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know Deadlock pro scene. There's no scene. There's no scene.
Okay, yeah, there's no scene. So one of my friends
isn't released.
One of my friends is like a Deadlock pro. His name's Rokane, if you've heard of him. I don't know. He used to play Fortnite. He genuinely was shit. Like, he wasn't shit, but he genuinely couldn't do what he. Yeah, it's different skills, right? It's different skills. But he went to Deadlock, and he genuinely was like top tier. He's still top tier in Deadlock. Still to say, he like streams Deadlock every day. He plays at the highest level. He was on like a really good team. Of course, there's no scene for it. It's not a really big game. No, I know, but he literally just like the skill ceiling is so much lower in every other game, just because you don't have to learn so many different things in every other game. Like every other game, you just have to learn how to aim, maybe abilities, understand maybe like rotations and timings, right? Yeah. You can't learn timings in Fortnite because you don't know what anyone's gonna do. Like these people, they could do anything every single game. It's different just because the zone can pull here or there or here. Anywhere. It's not something that's the same. It's always different every match you play, and you literally have to play it perfect or you're fucking not winning the game. Or you're not winning.
Thank you.
Appreciate you guys watching the video.
Yes, yeah.
Comment down below who you guys think won the debate and who actually player-wise did best in the debate. All their socials are going to be down below. Go show them some love, follow them. Go to dig.store, buy our merch.
Let's see. Bucky has a PhD in explaining why Peter Braz is the greatest esports athlete of all time. Getting Valorant pros to argue for their esports, like getting curling pros to argue. Yeah, it's kind of true. It's like, you know, I've never tried a Fortnite endgame. Yeah, that is true. Like, I think you can like look at a Fortnite endgame. I think it's kind of the same thing with like a lot of games where like you can look at like maybe in like Siege, Valorant, you know, and be like, oh, that's easy. It's just kind of like what I do, but like, you know, the people are just better. Like you could, but I think Fortnite's like a lot different. Like, I think that's one thing is like, you know, like Siege and like Valorant from a casual, like my silver ranked lobbies, my silver bronze ranked lobbies, to pro play, of course there is a little bit of, you know, difference in what the people do and like their aim and stuff, but like mostly the thing is that they just get better and they get better at using their utility. Versus Fortnite, like it is completely different, right? Like you have to like, you know what I mean? It's like completely shaped by like I don't know what I'm trying to say, like, you know, because I was like looking at this thing and it's like, oh, the most viewed clips. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just like with other games, it's like a beefier version of like that game. With people have more skill, they have better aim, more game sense. You can get away with a lot less. But Fortnite is like a whole different game. Like you need to learn completely new skills that aren't like used in the normal like ranked. Yeah, like you know what I mean? Like an Unreal ranked lobby is just completely different than like grand finals lobby, right? Is there's so many other skills and ways of thinking and things that you do differently. Right, because like Siege is just like someone who's a top rank can easily just go into a pro play match because they already are doing the stuff that they're doing in grand finals, in rank, just at a lower level. But at Fortnite, it's like the people in Unreal aren't tarping and getting refreshes and, you know, conning everyone. Like it's completely different. Valorant is the easiest game mechanically. There is a controller player in Fortnite, and he got Radiant. Cooper's cooking. And you just have to build this guy. I've never watched or seen the game before. I know. Having Rocket League Pro debate is huge. Yeah. But I feel like Rocket League, people hype it up so much. But it's just like the only thing that it requires is like mechanics. A bunch of casuals versus Fortnite pros. So they get a ton of other esports, and there's like 18 Val pros. Bucky just was Poyo was crazy. But these Fortnite pros are completely open to even the worst players in the game to compete in, including cheaters and hacking. There's not many other pro scenes where you are just competing inside a contractual team-based environment where your competition is contrived. 10 teams with 4 players total. You have more people in one game of Fortnite than the entire league. Yeah, that is true. Have you ever seen pros from other games go pro in Fortnite? We've seen, yeah, like Vendor, Fishy go pro in Valorant. If you never really played comp Fortnite or know about it, it's hard to even get into why it's important to deal certain damage, save mats, rotations. Yeah. Main thing with skill setting is Fortnite is how it is constantly improving. Because the best players 3-4 years ago would not even be able to compete nowadays, as shown by how Silver Ronaldo can barely touch people. Yeah. It's just like always changing. The game's changing. The skill ceiling is changing. The way the game works is changing. It's the Rocket League or Fortnite. I suppose so. Any other game does not come close until they talk about Tetris. Other players never played solo cash cups against key or get keyed kids. It's a nightmare. But key closing Peter will never failed. But yeah, was there something I was gonna watch? We could, I guess, watch this. Yeah, I know. This could ruin Fortnite. Here's this. Is there any new Aussie antics? Did he post like at least like a short about the item? Marathon. Okay. Yeah, but I'm excited. Tomorrow we're gonna play the Solo Victory Cash Cup. Best and worst operators in your 11 season 1. This is an hour long. I kind of want like a short video. Chris logged me a dick. Submarine sailors eat, sleep, and survive for 3 months. Stop playing Becca. Use this instead.
Yo, what's up guys, Golden here, back to another episode. In today's video, I'm going to be playing with the deck on your screen right now. He is currently ranked number 3 in the world with his giant skeleton bridgeman deck. I'm going to be trying to push up myself in ranked as well, so I would say, let's just get started with game number 1 right away. And by the way, there's been someone asking me for almost 2 weeks to make a video on this deck. He was asking for a guide, but I'm going to be honest, and I'm not the best bridgeman player, so in my opinion, for me to make a guide, it doesn't really make sense, but at least I'm going to try and play and do my best in today's video with this deck. And oh, I wish I had the Mother Witch available right now. I guess I'm gonna go with a barbell here on the right side lane. Could have been an amazing.
So wait, they're using Battle Ram and Ghost Evo and then Hero Wizard.
Some value, and let's see what he's gonna be dropping. Let's see what he's gonna be using. He's gonna go with a Electro Wizard. Let's go with a Giant Skeleton here, same lane. And what is he using? He has, I think, a Sparky deck. A Witch at the bridge. Okay. Very strange play from him. Mother Witch is actually going to target the Witch instead of the Skeleton, so we're not really going to get a lot of value out of the Mother Witch, but at least we're going to take care of the Witch without taking any damage. And did he forget about the Giants? What is he using and what is happening right now? Why did this guy just go Witch at the bridge?
Yeah, because that's just tower on the left.
Full Giant Skeleton without doing anything about it. Okay, I'm so confused.
There's going to be a lot of king
damage.
damage.
Left side tower, he's going to have a Hawk Rider. I guess he misclicked. Now that I think about it, I guess he misclicked the Witch at the bridge, because why would you go Witch in this position? The only way for him to go Witch in that position is for him to misclick thinking it was a Hawk Rider. I guess that is my, like, yeah, how do you say, thought process. Okay, we're gonna take the tower just like that. He has Witch, Skeleton Army, Barbarians, Ewiz, and a Sparky as well. Okay. Like, when I thought that this match was not gonna get any crazier, he just went with a Sparky in the back, even though he showed that he has Hawk Rider, even though he showed that he has Barbarians. I'm so confused right now. Okay, let's go with a Mother Witch here up high. Giant Skeleton Bomb is able to hopefully
the barber just crossed the river.
Take care of that. We do have to be careful with the Sparky. Sparky is always gonna be annoying and scary, but let's go with a Barbell here as well. I'm gonna go with a Dark Prince up high, trying to take care of his troops. Hopefully we can keep the Mother Witch alive. Nice. We are gonna keep going. He's gonna go with a well-played Zep. We need to be careful here, guys, because he's gonna have the Hawk Rider. Let's go with a Wizard possibility, predicting the Hawk Rider right side. He's gonna go with Hawk Rider left side, but this is still
like,
pretty good. Let's go with a.
Because how long does Wizard get? Say 1, 2, 3. Okay, so like 3 seconds. Not bad, but it also comes back really quick. Like it's almost back.
Let's go with a better M here up high. Wizard is gonna be tanked for. Ghost is still alive.
Yeah, he has the ability back now.
Let us take the first win. So let's go, guys. Very nice W right here against. I don't even know what to call this. Like, how do you even call this deck? Is this a Hawk Rider deck? Is this a Sparky deck? Is this a Fireball Bait deck? Like, how do you even call that? Let's just call it mid-ladder deck, and that's the perfect name. That's the perfect description of what we just faced right there in game number 1. I haven't really been playing much these last couple of days because I was off to London for like 2 days, so that is why, yeah, I wasn't playing a lot.
Connect, right?
And this guy just went very aggressive with his Warhawks Magic Archer at the bridge as well. Let's see if we can punish him by going better on opposite lane. Ghost is gonna hopefully take care of the Magic Archer. Doesn't take care of it. He's gonna defend the veteran with a Tesla. And wow, what a bad start right here. Okay, so we just had the best start ever against the other guy. Now we're gonna have pretty much the worst start ever against this guy. It's not like we took a ton of damage. I guess it could have been worse, but it's definitely not good either. Okay, let's go with a Mother Witch here. If he does go with Warhawks, that will be nice for the Mother Witch to help a little bit. Is he gonna pop his ability? I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, it's not gonna be worth it for him right there. And let's, I guess, Psycho Giant Skeleton opposite lane. He's gonna have a Nado. Oh, what a nice Nado. Okay, we're actually facing a really good player right here. And so far, he is low-key cooking us. Okay, let's go with a Wizard up high. Wizard is gonna take care of the Magic Archer in 2 shots. If he doesn't quickly respond, he is gonna respond pretty quickly, but still an okay situation for us to go with an ability. Boulder is not gonna hit the Wizard because I send it flying. And look at the Wizard, guys. Wizard is actually such a good hero. Like, Wizard in many situations is the reason why you break through defenses, get a lot of
like Wizard hero is good, normal Wizard's trash.
300 HP, and this guy actually has a pretty good deck against us. We don't have a big spell. He has the Magic Archer, he has the Bowler, he has the Tesla. I feel like his deck is actually pretty solid against our deck, but we were just able to get a really good interaction right there thanks to the Hero Wizard. Okay, let's go with a Mother Witch here at the bridge as well. Trying to take care of the Barb.
Nice.
He's gonna go with his Magic Archer.
Why is that?
With a Vine Spell.
Boom.
Trying to make sure we can
Another
or
pig.
we prevent him from going with an ability. He goes with the Boulder at the bridge, but the Mother Witch is gonna at least get a little bit of damage, little bit of value. And I wonder what his spell is gonna be. Does this guy have a good spell? That is the real question. Does he have like a lightning? He's gonna go with a NATO. I kind of expected him to do something like that. That is why I went with the Barbell like preemptively. I think he has the Evil Tesla available, so I don't really want to go with my... Oh no, he has the normal Tesla. Because he definitely used twice already, so he just doesn't have the Evo. Okay, we need to be very careful with a potential Magic Archer right here. Let's go with a Veteran plus Dark Prince. I like this combo a lot because the Dark Prince is tanking and it can get a lot of...
Oh, I guess back to Tesla.
Nice.
Oh, but that'll go through. Oh, kills the skeletons. Boom.
Evil Veteran Loki is such a good card. And no one is really talking about it. Let's go with a Wizard here as well.
Yes.
Let's go with a Ability. I probably should have gone Wizard on the right side now that I think about it, because this way we would have let the Giant Skeleton maybe get close to the tower. Still gets really close to the tower though. Not quite gonna hit it. And let's go with a Ghost on this position. Mother Witch here as well. We need to be careful with this counter push. Nice. We're gonna activate the King Tower with the Magic Archer, I think. Yeah, we are gonna activate the King Tower. That is good. Let's go with a Giant Skeleton here as well. And I'm gonna save up for the Wizard plus an ability. Nice. He goes Boulder left side. That is huge. Look at the Giant Skeleton, guys. Go with a Wizard here. Let's go with ability as well. He does have NATO, I think. Hopefully we can take care of his troops. We are gonna get some damage on the left side tower. Look at the Wizard still alive. Dark Prince is gonna take care of the Bowler. Let's go with a Veteran. Let's go with a Vine here and see if we can take the left side tower. Please tell me it's gonna be tower. It is indeed going to be tower. Let's go, guys. What a strange start. I feel like we had a really bad start right there, taking a lot of damage. And then afterwards, whenever we take like the place, whenever we dominate the match, it just felt so good for us. Like the way this deck can pressure, cycle. You have a lot of different ways to pressure with like a Dark Prince, a Ghost, the Veteran of course, but then most importantly the Hero Wizard. So far the MVP. We only played 2 matches and the first match was probably one of the strangest matches ever, but for now the Wizard is definitely the MVP of today's video. See you guys soon with game number 3. Okay, let's go guys. Hopping into game number 3. We're up against a guy called Amar. Let's give it a good luck and let's see what is gonna be running. By the way, if you guys have any suggestions for decks, make sure to let me know in the comment section down below. Of course, I can't always do it right away, but I'm always gonna be at the same time trying to do what you guys want to see and try and help you guys as well. Okay, what are we facing here? Does this guy have... Hopefully he doesn't have a Mega Man. If he has a Mega Man, then the Mother Witch could get sniped away. Looks like he's gonna go with a Balloon instead. Let's have the Wizard ready and let's go with a ability here as soon as possible. Try to group up everything with a Tornado. Wizard is gonna take care of the Lava Pass, but at least we are gonna defend the Lava Loom push quite well. Mother Witch is unfortunately gonna go down, but still a good situation for us to go with a better rim. Royal Hawks are distracting the tower. Wizard is still alive. Not sure what he has available to defend this, but this is definitely going to be a really good push for us. And look at the damage on the left side tower, guys. Barbarians are going to take down the left side tower. Okay, so
I think Barbarians are...
Mega Man, he does have the Mega Man. Good thing that we didn't get sniped by it before. I guess he just didn't have it in Psycho back then. Okay, let's go with the Dark Prince here to distract the Mega Man, distract the Baby Dragon. Okay. I wonder if he's gonna go with a Balloon. If he does go with Balloon just at the bridge without anything, there you go. I'm gonna have the Wizard ready, and I think... Do I need to go with a NATO here? I don't think I need to, right? I'm gonna take the risk, but... Okay, good thing that I risk it. I guess maybe I shouldn't have. For what elixir, it's better not to risk it, but I was like, I don't think it's necessary. I wanna try and prove the point right here. He's gonna call us the good game, by the way, but he's still playing. Okay, I was about to say, like, is he really gonna give up? I don't think so. I honestly just went with a better M, trying to see, okay, did he give up? Did he not give up? Looks like he did not give up, so good thing for us. That we are
Giant skeleton in the pocket.
Like, attentive. We need to be very careful here. Okay, I think if I go Mother Witch, as soon as he sees the Mother Witch, he's gonna go with a Mega Man. I'm gonna try and distract the Mega Man by going Barbell here, and then the Barbell's gonna be... No, I was gonna say the Barbell's gonna be the lowest target, like the lowest HP troop.
Yeah, he's gonna wait for the Lava Hounds.
To go with a Blind Spell here.
Nice.
Trying to take care of the Mega Man. He's gonna go with his Fireball. Let's go with a Mother Witch here as well. This is not looking good.
Dark Prince on that Mega Minion.
The Mega Minion once again.
Oh, let's tower down.
Clutch for him. Wait a second, guys. This is actually looking really bad. Okay, Dark Prince like this. Wizard here to take care of the lava puffs, take care of the baby dragon. Ghost is gonna get a good amount of damage on his right side tower, and this guy's actually making a comeback right now. We need to be very careful here.
Giant skeleton. Okay, I would have done battle ram in the.
Battle ram towards the king tower. He's probably gonna go with his barbarian, so let's go with a battle ram here, trying to give him pressure. Look at the battle ram, guys. He's going crazy. Giant skeleton is gonna make it to the tower as well. It's gonna be game with the giant skeleton, I think. Not sure how much damage it does exactly, but that's a good. Oh no, it's not gonna be a good game yet. I thought it was gonna be towered down. Ooh, we need to be careful. He's gonna go with a Mega Man ability here, trying to take care of the
Not even gonna kill the wizard. I think he's gonna spell that.
He's gonna stay alive.
Could start vine cycling. Finds that baby dragon in the tower.
It's gonna be a close match, but I think if we pressure well, we have a good chance. Nice, look at the battle ram.
Oh, he has an ability that.
The Mega Man is being so annoying right now.
Yeah, so wizard that. Yes, ability.
Go with ability. He's probably gonna go with guards on top of the giant skeleton. There's the guards, but the Royal Hawks in the meantime.
Nice, Royal Hawks will take.
Damage, and it might be towered down thanks to the Royal Hawks.
Oh,
in
Dark
the meantime,
Prince
we also
6.
go with Dark Prince towards the 3 crown, knowing that he didn't have the barbarians and knowing that he didn't have the guards available. And what a crazy match! Such an.
Has he done any like graveyard decks recently? This is my new one. Don't pick the wrong over here. Oh, is this actually a Rune Giant deck? Even Homicide is for Flash right now.
The deck that feels like cheating in Clash Royale. Our main way of
2.9 Rune Giant Magic Archer. I mean, this isn't bad.
Damage, our main strategy is gonna be thanks to the
I want to see how this
Archer,
actually works.
Combine it with the tornado, combine it with the Rune Giant especially, and we can get crazy amount of damage. Rune Giant, for those who don't know, because it's not a popular card at all, can make your troops stronger, can enchant them.
I hope that
Every
Rune
third
Giant
attack
gets
is gonna
buff.
deal more damage. Imagine a third attack, especially with the triple shot thanks to the ability, can get a lot of damage on the tower. So let's see how we do in today's video. Okay, let's go, guys. Hopping into game number 1. We are going to be playing in a grand challenge. I already
grand challenge, so we're not playing this in ranked. It's probably not.
With this deck, and in my opinion, it's a very fun deck. It is a little bit strange.
Yeah,
because
fun.
Our own way of getting damage is thanks to the Magic Archer. You don't have a single other win condition. We don't have a miner. We don't have anything besides the.
Hold on, I'm gonna go look at some Royale API. I'm gonna see if there's any Rune Giant decks that are like. Because doesn't Rune Giant have like a 0% usage? Include cards. Why is it being slow? Yeah. Why is Royal API? Just normal Royal API, including cards. Okay. I don't know why it's being so slow today. Why is it like broken? Royal API. Do we just like have to go here? Because why are all the buttons not like showing buttons? Okay, we got an ad. Is it just this screen that's? Because we can like click on people's profiles. Maybe now that we go backwards. Now we can exclude. Yo, okay, well, I mean, there's probably no Rune Giant decks.
Archer, we do of course have a lot of spells as well. We could cycle.
Oh, yeah, let me close Fortnite.
But mostly you're just depending on your. And okay, what a strange deck we are facing here in game 1. Let's go with skeletons. Let's go with Ice Spirit. to try and freeze the Sparky. Nice poison, nice defense. As I said before, like it's a little bit of a strange deck, but at the same time it does feel really broken, and it kind of feels like cheating. As I said before, like when you get the Magic Archer, you guys are gonna see it for sure in today's video. If we get the Magic Archer on the tower with the Rune Giant effect, that is just insane. Like, we need to be careful with some spells. Fireball is of course dodgeable, like if we are reactive enough we can dodge the fireballs with ability. Besides that, some other spells of course can't really be dodged, but Magic Arch in general, especially the hero, if you play it well, you can pretty much always get a lot of value, always get a lot of damage.
He shoots pretty slow.
Let's see what we're gonna be able to cook right here. Rune Giant is gonna distract everything. We can try and maybe get a Nado going here with the Magic Archer. Look at the damage, guys. Just a normal attack right there. Not even a triple attack.
Another Rune
Got
Giant.
so much damage onto his left side tower. And look at the Magic Archer cooking. Oh my god, let's go. Let's go with the Rune Giant here as well. I'm gonna go with Skeletons. Not sure what spell the opponent is using, but I don't think, okay, he's gonna go with a Freeze. Unfortunately, we don't have another ability quite yet available, but look at the Magic Archer, guys. Look at the damage. Like, Magic Archer... Man, how much damage does the normal shot do? Like 300 or more? Tower goes down more than 300 because it was at 323 HP and with one
yeah,
shot.
because it does the normal damage plus
okay,
220,
Tesla's not
right?
gonna distract the Hawk Rider, still not gonna get a hit. Nice, kind of lucky right there. Even if it would have gotten a hit, no problem.
Go back. Because it has like graveyard deck in here. Yeah, let's see this one.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just...
Yo, what's up guys, Google here, welcome to another episode. In today's video, I'm gonna be playing with the top 5 here. We're gonna start with Ranked.
No. This is the deck that he made a video on, yeah.
Goblin. He has a big deal with it.
Just skip to when he's done this.
That is where he's already got
oh, but this one he's using... Oh, this one has no wizard, right? What does it have instead? Oh no, it does still... Wait. It's just not using Evo... Wait, what? No Evo Ghost.
With a Goblin Drill. Okay, he's gonna go Goblin Drill. We can go with a Dark Prince like this.
Oh wait, what? Oh, this is before the change to the slots. Okay. So this might be a little bit messed up because... Yeah, the best graveyard deck is gonna have... Okay.
To the Dark Prince. So, very nice matchup right there. I must say that against Goblin Geo, having Dark Prince, Ghost, Barbell, like we have a lot of good answers. Against the Goblin Geo, still always needs to be careful because of the quick cycle they have. And rank number 4 in the world.
Yeah, because this one
always needs to be careful.
I'd probably take out, but Zap, you kind of need the Evo to make it viable. I would take out maybe Hero Giant. Like Hero Giant or maybe Lumberjack.
Because of the quick and the Dark One is actually gonna run away. We can rage up the Mega Minion, rage up the Lumberjack, probably get a good amount of damage for him. Push Fireball range. Fireball wasn't even necessary because it did indeed take the tower. So beautiful game so far.
This stack, okay. 3.3 graveyard cycle. I would probably take out Barb Barrel. Because everything else is kind of like really good. You know, Evo Valk's very important for countering like win conditions. Evo Furnace is just really good. Hero Goblins are overpowered. But Hero Barb Barrel, I feel like it's really good. Just not as good. I mean, maybe you could take out like Evo Furnace, but I don't think so. I think I would take out Barb Barrel. Should I try this deck? I just don't have Evo Valk, bro. I really wish that I don't know why I didn't like claim her because she was free. I remember like the Clash Royale, you know, him. You know, everyone voted for Evo Valk. Okay, I'm gonna try and build this deck. Okay, I have a free slot. Add a deck. Let's put in the Goat Furnace. Valk, which I don't have evo. Goblins, which I yeah, I think I'm gonna choose goblins for my you know, switch these two. Yeah, because goblins are just so overpowered, and I think even if the concept is still like, you know, they have to get nerfed to the ground for them not to be like good. I think they'll still be decent if they get nerfed. It's just like the idea of when your goblins die, they just like, you know what I mean? When the goblins die, you can just revive 3 of them, even if it's 2 goblins. I think it'll still be a really good card. And I think it's going to be a little bit until they nerf them. Like, I hope not in the next balance. Okay, let's watch it play this.
Wasn't even necessary because it did indeed take the tower. So beautiful game so far. Nice wins with those 2 matches. We're already getting closer and closer to the top 200 in the world, top 224 right now to be exact. And the next match we're gonna be playing with this Graveyard Cycle deck. Seems like a pretty interesting and solid version. Haven't played this deck in a while, so let's see how we do. Okay, let's go, guys. Finally found the next match. It actually took a really long time. Let's give it a good luck and let's see what.
Okay, then what are we using? We got Ice Spirit, Poison. Oh, now it gives me a snippet. Poison, Goblin Hat. Poison, Goblin Hat, then one more thing.
I've recognized this guy's name. I think we play quite often.
What is
it? In my videos, and let's see what he's gonna be using. I probably could have gone with a barbell as well, but since the Valkyrie is one of our evolutions, I already like to cycle towards my evolution as soon as possible. Let's go with a barbell.
Oh, Graveyard. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what do we have? Okay, this is really good because I have a lot of the cards already leveled. Furnace level 14, Goblins level 13, Valk level 13. Those are like the lowest, and then Barbarian level 15. I think I actually have it level, yeah, the level 14, but it's boosted to 15. Ice Spirit 14, Poison 14, Goblin Hut 15, and Graveyard 16. I like to just like order my cards in like order of elixir. So okay, I'm gonna use some wild cards on my goblins to get them at least to 14. Yeah, I don't have enough to upgrade them to 50. Do I have enough? No, I do not for Val. No, I need 1 shard to get her. And yeah, I think I'm gonna spend my hero coins on goblins. It's just so overpowered.
We can take care of the miner, maybe put up some more pressure with the barbarian, with the Valkyrie. We are gonna force out minions, and I think this guy mains Mega Knight, so we need to be careful with the Mega Knight. It looks like indeed it is going to be a Mega Knight matchup. Okay, I think Mega Knight should be kind of scary, but at the same time we do have a good way of distracting it. We have the Valkyrie.
When do I get my next Evo shard?
I would say decent answers. Let's be careful here. Let's go with Ice Spirit. Let's go with a Valkyrie like
at
this.
level
Let's
like
go with
80
as well.
in the
If
past.
he does pop his ability, we can go
That's
with our barbell ability, and we are going to activate
yeah.
the King Tower. Thanks to the triple shot, let's go with Goblins here, trying to take care of the wall breakers. Beautiful defense, beautiful overall start, even though we didn't get any damage ourselves. I must say that was, yeah, a good overall trade for us. And if this guy doesn't have a big spell, it's going to be important for us to take advantage of the Furnace. I feel like Furnace is going to be one of those cards which
I
can
just
get
love
really annoying if
Furnace.
you don't have a big spell. Like stacking them, cycling them, just in general having them on the field is going to be annoying. Look at that. He's going to be forced to go with a Miner defensively. That is awesome for us. I wonder if I even should attempt to go with a Graveyard alone single elixir. I don't really think so, to be honest. I think we should just mainly focus on cycling. Let's, I guess, go with the Ice Spirit. Let's go with the Valkyrie, same lane as the Ghost. I wonder if he is gonna have a big spell. I think his only spell might be arrows. We do have to be careful about a potential Magic Archer. Let's go with the Barbell. Okay, it was a prediction for a Magic Archer. He's not gonna go with the Magic Archer. Well played by him. Being patient from him.
I also like Goblin Hut.
And let's go with a Goblin Hut here. I think this time around he is probably gonna go with a Magic Archer. Let's have the Furnace ready. He's gonna go with a Magic Archer in that position. Okay.
I'd probably put the Furnace higher up.
With a Ice Spirit. Let's go with
I mean, I guess he has
Miner.
so.
Towards the Furnace. I don't really have a lot to protect it. If I would have gone with Goblins, those Goblins would have gone down. And this is looking kind of awkward, guys. We need to be careful.
Okay, let's spend my hero coins on Goblins. Boom.
Distract the Valkyrie. Let's have the Furnace ready. I'm wondering what I should be doing here. Like, I can't really go in. Because if I go
Hero unlocked, Goblins.
Go with his Magic Archer. Let's go with a Barbell to try and dodge that. Let's have the Ice Spirit ready here as well. Fire Spirit is going to take care of the Magic Archer. That's actually huge. And okay, let's go with a Poison here. I think... I was going to say, I think we should try and go with a Graveyard, but honestly, I can't really yet. Okay. Let's be careful here.
And I low-key already have almost like I have 141
in the world.
Hero coins, so not even that, you know, far from another hero. So even if Goblins get nerfed, I can just spend it on the next OP hero that fits in Graveyard.
It literally feels.
And the evil Mega Knight is crazy. I'm gonna have to ignore the right side and try and get a push going now on the left side. I know it's gonna be a lot of damage, but at the same time, we need to try and get something going. He's probably gonna go with like Goblin Gang or something up high. Let's go with a Poison, trying to predict it. Is he gonna go with... He's gonna go with arrows. Nice. Arrows out of cycle. Graveyard could get a little bit of damage. Nothing too crazy though.
Oh.
Goblin Hut Ice Spirit to try and take care of the minions, and I guess we can go in for another Graveyard again. I think he's gonna go with Goblin Gang this time around. We need to go Poison.
I mean, I could for now substitute Evo Valk for Hero Knight just until I get to level 80. You know, in my deck.
Elixir quite yet, but it's still necessary for us to keep under pressure, trying to
just because Hero Knight's still really good.
Catch up with the damage.
I'll put it in right now.
Stay alive. Let's go with Goblins here. Let's go with
I'm just gonna like take a screenshot so I don't forget.
The minions. Let's go with Ice Spirit here to distract as well. He's gonna go with a Magic Archer up high. Let's go with a Poison, and that's the bad thing for us. Okay, we could go with a Graveyard right now because there's no.
Put in Knight. I also have Knight maxed out.
No minions. Let's go with a Barbell.
I have his hero and Evo.
Nice. Look at the Barbell as well. Skeletons are getting a little bit of damage. Wait, can we actually get it there? Oh, he's gonna go with a Magic Archer prediction. Nice prediction from
I'm gonna
him.
try this deck.
To try and get a Graveyard. Let's go with a Poison here as well. Gonna go with a Barbell offensively.
Okay.
Nice, look at the Barbell, guys. Ability. Magic Archer is... Wait, what? Oh my god, how did we get so much damage? I was about to say Magic Archer is maybe gonna hit the tower. Didn't hit the tower, and our skeleton stacking up. I think the Barbarian from the Barbell ended up tanking a couple of skeletons, and they ended up clutching the victory. Man, amazing matches so far. We are already pushing up a lot in today's video. I keep facing this guy. He's a really good Mega Knight player. Interesting version from him. I haven't seen Mega Knight.
Bro, my Wi-Fi just sold.
That popular in the current meta, but I feel like with him having minions, Goblin Gang, Magic Archer, and since we only have Poison, it can get a little bit
That's
tricky.
actually so
Talking about the Magic
annoying.
Archer, we're gonna be using the rank number 2 in the world, his deck, which I think is SK Morton. Yeah, Morton is rank number 2 in the world right now with this 2.4 averages minor cycle deck, really cheap cycle deck, estimated time, more than 2 minutes. See you guys whenever we find the next opponent. Okay, let's go, guys. Hopping into the next match, we're up against a guy called Boerenpetje. He's actually a Dutch player, and he's really high. So it seems like he was waiting for a while to find a match. I know for a fact that he mains Royal Hawks. I always see him play Archer Queen Royal Hawks, and he's really good with it. So it's gonna be an interesting matchup here. I must say that we do have Bomb Tower, but still need to be really careful because the Archer Queen can get scary. In general, the Outcycle, the Evil Royal Hawks, like, I don't think this is gonna be that easy of a matchup. It's not a bad matchup either, for sure. Like, I think if we play it well, we do have a good chance, but we still need to be careful. Okay, we can maybe go with a Magic Archer here up high. I know it's a little bit aggressive, but at the same time, we are gonna force out the early ability. Afterwards, the Archer Queen is gonna be easier to take care of. We can go with Skeletons, we can go with a Barbell, trying to take care of it. And let's see what he's gonna be doing. Next, probably goes with a Delivery, I think. Let's see if he does. No, he's gonna go with a Royal Hawks instead. Magic Archer is actually still alive, though. That is huge for us, because the Magic Archer is gonna stay alive. Look at the Magic Archer, guys. Oh my god, it's locked on the tower. It's locked on the tower. It's getting so much damage right there. Takes down the left side tower all the way to 3,374 HP. And, oh, that is huge. Huge interaction for us. Let's go with the Wall Breakers here to cycle towards Evolution. I know it's probably not gonna get any value or any damage, but I think it's at least worth it to force out some elixir. Let's go with Bats right here. Let's go with the Bomb Tower in the face of the Royal Hawks. Nice. Okay, so even though he had the evil Royal Hawks, they still don't get any value, still don't get any damage, and he's already calling the good game, so he's not happy about the situation. I understand it, because of course he took a lot of damage with the Magic Archer. Is it gonna be a good game? For sure, I'm not sure actually. Like, I think it's gonna be still a close one. We need to be careful. Let's go with a Magic Archer left side. He's gonna go with Archer Queen same lane. I think we could try and go with a Miner. I'm gonna go Miner on the back side of the tower just to try and get some extra value. He's gonna go with a Lock. Let's go with Skeletons here, and let's cycle the ability. Okay, let's go with Bats in the back here as well. Let's go with a Barbell. Let's go with Fire Spirit to distract. Bomb Tower up high, trying to keep our Magic Archer alive. Oh, nice cannon. Very, very nice cannon from him. Let's see if we can get some value with the Miner plus Bats. On the left side,
please.
He's gonna have the Arch Queen.
No, his Trevor's 32 health.
Down. Not gonna go down entirely. Is he gonna predict the Magic Archer? He is gonna predict the Magic Archer with a Fire Spirit. Kind of expected it, to be honest. Let's see if we can
so many crowns.
Get some value here. Look at the Barbell. I'm gonna revive the Barbell, trying to stay alive. Try to get some value in offense, and let's go with a Miner right away here as well. Okay, probably goes with Delivery as soon as he can. He didn't play Delivery a single time yet, I think. Okay, cannon in that spot. Maybe could have tried to go for a Magic Archer play. Let's go with Fire Spirit, and we need to be careful, guys, because we're not getting a lot of damage with the Miners, and he does have Earthquake. That is something to keep in mind. Okay, look at the Barbell. Barbell might be able to get one hit. He's gonna go with his Ice Spirit. Let's go with Skeletons here. Let's go with ability as well. Magic Archer didn't quite get to the tower, but still an okay situation. Let's keep out the pressure. Let's go with a Barbell ability, trying to stay alive. Looks like it's not gonna quite get any value, and we need to be very careful here. Nice Magic Archer potential. We are gonna get the Magic Archer to lock a little bit. Okay, Barbell here, Bats up high to try and distract the Archer Queen. He's gonna go with his ability. Let's go with a Miner, because and let's go with a Bomb Tower up high. Oh, we need to be careful with the Royal Hawks. Oh, nice cannon from him as well. Man, he's playing really well right now. Even though he had a bad start, he's slowly but surely catching up. And I don't even think that this matchup is like that easy, because we can't really get a lot of damage if he plays it well. Okay, Bomb Tower in a anti-earthquake spot. Nice. I mean, I need to be... No, I misclicked the Miner. I didn't mean to go with Miner there. Oh, what an awkward Miner misclick. I guess it's fine though. Wait. Magic Archer here. Nice. Good Magic Archer lineup. Bomb Tower up high. Let's go with Bats here as well. Let's go with a Miner. In this spot, Wall Breaker's right side. Magic Archer is going to be a little bit too late to pop the ability. Let's go with a Magic Archer here. Okay.
This is your warship. Yeah, not even close. This is your ship. And you want to conquer the ocean. Then begin your rise. Upgrade your cannons. Reinforce your hull. Set your sails toward distant islands. Fight through brutal naval battles. Earn your loot. Trade for profit. And expand your fleet. Choose new ships. Refine your tactics. Grow stronger with every voyage. Explore dangerous waters, discover hidden routes, challenge rival captains, and carve your name across a living world full of conflict and opportunity. The sea rewards ambition. Take the helm and rise from a lone sailor to a true ruler of the ocean.
Come on, please. Okay, Loki could push. Half of his tower.
Ready up. On me.
Time for this old dog to show you a few tricks.
Prepare for hellfire.
No, nice. No, please. No way.
Nice, bits up high. Let's go with.
It's always like last second.
Wallbreaker split, Magic Arch up high, Barbell ability, trying to take care of the goblins. Let's go with Magic Arch ability, trying to keep it alive. It might be able to get some value here. I'm not gonna quite get the hit, we need to be careful. I think we got it though. I think even if the Earthquake hits, Miner, there you go, Miner is gonna be enough to secure the victory. Crazy that even with the amazing start, the difference was only 166. Let's send him a nice email, by the way. Amazing player, he is really good with that deck. And as I said before, he always makes it. Like, I'm not sure if he's number 1 in the Netherlands. I think there's quite some people grinding and playing right now. But yeah, he's number 3 in the Netherlands, which is of course very solid. So far doing amazing, guys. We are 4-0 with the rank 5, 4, 3 and 2 in the world there deck. Now it's time to play with Lava Hound Dominic, one of the best, if not the best Lava Hound players in the entire world. Is ranked number 1 right now with this version, which seems like a very interesting version because it's not even Lava Loon, not even Lava Miner. It's just a Lava
Spirit,
I guess we can say. 3.9 average scores, which definitely seems pretty cheap, or not as cheap, but a little bit cheaper than usual when playing with a beatdown deck. And I think it's because of the goblins and no balloon. Like, the balloon got pretty much replaced by the goblins. Okay, let's go with a Zap here to cycle. Let's wait a little bit to see what the opponent is gonna be doing. He's gonna have skeletons, he's gonna have Lock, and ooh, he's gonna have a Hawk Rider. Let's go with a Tombstone like this. Might go, okay, he's gonna go with an Earthquake. That's fine though. I think the Valkyrie should be able to take care of the Hawk without taking too much damage. Still quite some damage, and I wonder if he's gonna have 2.6. I mean, it can't be 2.6 anymore.
I actually need to upgrade my furnace because all the spirits die to the tower.
Okay, he's Spirit plus Skeleton. He's gonna go with a Giant Skeleton, right? So let's go with Megamin and let's have Goblins ready. I think Goblins plus Megamin here should be enough. I'm not sure though. This is actually gonna be close. No, it's not gonna be enough at all. I thought it was gonna be enough, but it's not gonna be enough. We can go with a Megamin ability, taking care of the Magic Archer, and this way it's gonna be straight on the left side tower. Let's go with a Valkyrie as well. Awkward matchup here because of the Giant Skeleton. We need to be careful when to use the Valkyrie, but in this situation I kind of had to. Okay, he's gonna go with his cannon. Should I go Lava? I think I'm gonna go Lava, guys. If he does go with his Giant Skeleton, he's probably gonna go Giant Skeleton Earthquake, Giant Skeleton Lock. We can try to defend, and if he does like overcommit on offense, we're just gonna focus on our offense as well. But looks like for now he's not really gonna be focused on offense. Instead, he's gonna go. Okay, we can go like this. We can go with a Megamin here as well. He's gonna go with a Hawk Rider. We can go with Goblins. I think the Giant Skeleton should go down here. And this is gonna be a nice counter push for us. I'm gonna go with Spirit and press right side, and I'm gonna go with Goblin ability as soon as it like crosses the bridge as well. Because he doesn't have Lock and Cycle, Cannon is still alive, Spirit and press should be able to take care of the Cannon. Goblins are tanking, this is looking good, guys. That should be tower down with the Megamin and Lava Hound. Okay. Let's try and take care of the Magic Archer with the Megamin. It's gonna be Zap range. Okay, what is he gonna do? Can go with a Valkyrie here last second. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough to defend the Hawk Rider without losing the tower. It's not gonna be quite enough, but still an okay play. Megaman here to try and take care of the Magic Archer. Let's make sure that we kill it as soon as possible. Let's go with a Spirit and press here ground version.
Bro.
Okay, let's have the Megaman ability ready for the Magic Archer.
First Evo is just crazy.
Nice, let's go with it right now. Valkyrie, let's be careful with the lock prediction. He's
like, I hope that they give
so let's make sure
heroes to cards in my deck.
And let's have the Zap ready for the Magic Archer here. Okay, Valkyrie's still alive. Megaman's still alive as well. Let's go with the Spirit.
Random snippet.
Ground version trying to
duplicate.
trying to feel the pressure. He might go for a Magic Archer, but I think at
Yo,
this point it's gonna
it gives
be
you so many
a little bit
crowns.
too late. Wait a second, he is still gonna have a chance. Let's go with a Lava and Pocket here.
There's still like 15 days of the season.
Is he gonna go with ability? He might try and go
Oh,
ability.
Crown Rush.
Let's see if he does.
Twice the number of
He's not gonna quite
crowns.
go with ability. Let's go with a Mega Man ourselves, and let's pop the Mega Man ability trying to take care of the cannon. Let's go with a Zap here as well. That should be a good game, and even if it doesn't take the tower, that was Fireball range already, so we would have been able to take the right side tower, cycling back to the Fireball. So, very interesting deck from him. It was a interesting Hawkfire deck with Giant Skeleton, Earthquake. Only air counter being Magic Archer is a little bit tricky for him since we have the Mega Man, since we have the Fireball. Yeah. He was actually cooking quite hard with the Giant Skeleton, like the Giant Skeleton.
But it is like Lava Hound skill, because I see like so many people play Lava Hound. I don't know if it's like
just in general pressuring is kind of
decks. Does it have any just like straight? Like, oh, this was like 3 weeks ago, so it's not even like good. I mean, deck beats everyone. Yeah, because there's like no like graveyard. Like, he has no. Here. This is a long time ago. This is a month.
Yo, what's up guys, Sitchko Golden here, welcome to this new episode. Competitive season is about to end. Mohamed Light is currently ranked number 2 in the world with this really quick cycle deck. Graveyard Cycle, as you guys can see on your screen right now. I'm gonna be using that same exact deck. It has an average use cost of 2.8.
It's the only like actual cards in your deck. The only like actual card in your deck is Furnace, which is kind of crazy. 2.8. Because like at least with like Hog, you have like Musketeer, and I guess Ice Golem.
I'm gonna be using that same exact deck. It has an average use cost of 2.8 to try and push up as much as possible. In today's video, I would say let's just get started right away. Okay, let's go guys. Hopping into game number 1, we're up against a guy called Ho Ho Sun. Let's give him a good luck and let's see.
See, this is like a hard first play because you kind of want to cycle Furnace, but you also don't want to like. I mean, I think cycling Furnace wouldn't be bad because you kind of have a lot of your, you know, Furnace, Poison, Graveyard, so you can cycle quickly back to your Furnace, and you have Ice Golem too to distract for a second. You know, you do have Ice Spirit, Ice Golem to tank and stuff.
What is gonna be running?
Yeah, so it's yeah, because then you get Skeletons next. So you can quickly cycle.
Important to start off with Furnace, try to get to your evil Furnace as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Most importantly, to bait out spells. Often when you face a deck with, for example, Poison, they could go with a Poison on top of the Furnace and you can then get a lot of value out of it. Okay, let's go with Ice Golem here, trying to keep
his
our
ability
is
too
He's gonna go with his Barbell, well played by him. I think this is gonna be a Royal Giant matchup. Not 100% sure, but after seeing, yeah, I was about to say that. After seeing the cards he showed, this is looking like a Royal Giant deck. Okay, he's gonna go very aggressive here with his Royal
I would say
Giant.
they need to defend that further, yeah.
He's gonna get a ton of damage from that, but maybe we can try and punish him by going Ice Golem in front of this, and then as soon as we get the 5 elixir, I'm gonna go in for
the
that's
risky.
as well. I'm not sure what he has to defend this like perfectly. He's gonna go with a Fisherman. Please tell me that doesn't activate. Okay, nice.
It's like Ice Golem with the ability in Graveyard, like a good combo.
Of that Ice Golem, I think it would have been pretty much a good game. It's still not gonna be an easy matchup here. He might go for a Royal Giant as soon as he gets the elixir. Let's see if he does get it down. Looks like for now he's not. Let's have the Barbell ready to take care of the Fisherman. And interesting matchup here. I mean, honestly, our defense is solid, but we don't really have a good tank to for example, take care. Okay, let's go like this. Let's go here.
Ice Golem cannon.
Let's go with the Ice Golem as well. Last second.
Ability.
Okay. Nice, pretty solid
There we
defense.
go.
Beautiful. Okay, good.
Yeah, because see, Evo Furnace just melts
we don't really
everything.
have a tank unit like a knight,
Yeah.
a P.E.K.K.A or something to directly DPS down the Royal Giant. We're really gonna depend a lot of our cannon and of course of the furnace like off to the side, but then he has fireball, so we really need to play it carefully. Okay, pretty good graveyard though. We are gonna get some chip damage with that graveyard on his left side tower. Let's go in for the furnace. Let's see if we can maybe bait out the fireball here. I'm gonna have the Ice Spirit ready for his hunter. He is gonna instantly fireball that. He didn't even think about it.
Yeah, because Furnace doesn't even die.
Ice Golem plus graveyard again. So the beautiful thing, the good thing about this deck is that you have such a quick cycle. Like honestly, the way this deck cycles is insane. And look at the damage we are gonna.
Like I noticed, a lot of people don't use like hero abilities that much. Maybe I'm like overusing them because like I always like I'm looking for an ability, but maybe that's like the wrong way to think about it. Maybe I should be like only using the ability when it's like best.
Get from that graveyard, slowly but surely making a comeback right here. Let's go with a barbell, trying to keep our furnace alive. Let's go with another furnace. I know that I'm giving him fireball value, but at the same time I don't really mind that much. Like he's not gonna be able to lock our furnace, so even though he fireballs it, it's not like it instantly dies, you know. Like for example here, we still get the furnace to spawn fire spirits, we still get the furnace to be annoying. He has to either fireball barbell the furnace, but then he doesn't have it anymore for the. Okay, let's wait a little bit. Let's go with barbell right here. Let's be ready for defense. Let's go like
we
this,
do
let's
have
go like that.
Evo Furnace, so that should die pretty quick.
Okay.
Like yeah, like all these
let's go with Ice Golem, let's go with Skeletons
fire
to the
spirits.
sides. He might go for the barbell on top of all of that, but then he's not gonna have the barbell anymore for the graveyard. Looks like instead he's gonna go with an E-Spirit.
Probably ability.
Poison ready. Graveyard is gonna chip away. Ice Golem ability here might actually be key because we're gonna freeze the tower, we're gonna freeze everything, and it's gonna be poison range. All we need to do right now is just buy time, and we can go with Ice
yeah, because it's really good defensively.
Skeletons, I'm gonna go with a cannon, of course, making sure that the road
It's a pretty good freeze duration.
He is gonna go with his fireball. Nice prediction, but I think we should win it on time, right? I think our poison does enough damage in the time necessary to win the match. Wow, we had a rough start right there. Definitely not a
so I think you just want to keep up the
even though he played aggressive in single elixir, that
control
is exactly what he should be doing. Like, we don't
graveyards.
really have a way of defending the Royal Giant super well. If he fireballs the cannon, the only thing we have left is like a furnace, skeletons, ice spirit, but furnace is not really a high DPS unit. It's more a troop that slowly but surely gets damage with its fire spirits.
Yeah, it's
just
sustain.
an annoying troop to deal with and a great way of baiting, for example, poison. So see you guys soon whenever we find the next opponent. Let's go, guys, hopping into game number 2. And another small detail I wanted to point out of last match is that even though I was giving him fireball value in a way that he was able to hit the furnace and the tower, and man, where's my cannon when you need it? Oh my god, cannon last card. Okay, that is very unfortunate. Hawk Rider is gonna get a good amount of damage. I guess I'm just gonna go for
because like with like a cycle. I mean, of course his is like super cycly, but like in a graveyard, like mine's still a graveyard cycle. It still has Ice Spirit and like, you know, it still has some pretty cheap cards, like at least 2 cycle cards. But like, should I be doing more graveyards? Because I know that I like to play. I used to play like Goblin Stein Graveyard, Splash Yard, and then like Witch Graveyard, stuff like that. But I don't know if I should be like graveyarding more in like single elixir. Like I usually wait till double.
Let's see what he's gonna have to defend this. He's gonna go with skeletons. Fire Spirit is gonna jump. Graveyard is stacking up for a lot of damage right there, and I'm gonna try and activate the King Tower.
Okay, looks like he's
go with a
playing
cannon here. I'm not sure if he's gonna have graveyard. I think he might have graveyard. Let's be careful with that. Okay, let's go with skeletons.
No, I'm pretty sure he's running
Hawk.
Hawk.
He's probably gonna try and go for a Hawk Rider again. So let's have the Furnace plus Ice Spirit ready to try and DPS down the Hawk Rider the best way possible. But the unfortunate thing is that it doesn't, as I said before, same thing with the Royal Giant. It doesn't have like a super high DPS, so it's gonna be most likely 1 hit, probably even 2 hits right here, depending on what he cycles. Okay, let's go with a Furnace. Let's wait a little bit to see. I know we can actually cycle back to cannon. Wait, what? Oh my god, we cycled so quick. I mean, that's the good thing about our deck. We have such a quick cycle that sometimes you might even
is that you can kind of like, I think that's the thing though, is like going for early graveyards with this deck, you can just outcycle their counters.
cannon on defense, and then afterwards you're able to cycle back to it already. Okay, Barbell here to take care of the Firecracker. He's probably gonna go Mini P.E.K.K.A directly on top of the furnace, or is he? Okay, looks like he's not. He's just gonna let it be. And I guess I'm gonna cycle here. Let's go with Skeletons. If his only spell is Earthquake, which I think it should be, the Furnace is gonna be really annoying. Okay, he's gonna go Earthquake. I didn't even have the cannon in cycle. I'm gonna go with the Ice Column Graveyard push here. Earthquake out of cycle. We have an evil Furnace already on the field. This is still single elixir. I feel like this is gonna be super annoying for him to stop. He is gonna go with Mini P.E.K.K.A. Maybe we can DPS down. That was unfortunate. I guess it's still fine. The Barb is gonna stay alive. Maybe gets a hit if he doesn't do anything about it. Looks like, okay, he's gonna go Ice Spirit. Well played by him. And I guess I can just cycle once again. A Furnace in the back. Let's maybe have the cannon ready to try and do the play with the Hawk Rider going opposite lane. He is gonna go with a Firecracker. I guess I'm just gonna go cannon here in this position. Let's go with an Ice Spirit as well. Let's go with a Barbell here. Let's make sure that we do try and take care of the Firecracker here. Please, Fire Spirit. No, it's not gonna jump. Man, oh, luckily for us, it didn't shoot again though. Wait, that is actually huge. If it would have shot again, that would have been really bad for us. Okay, let's not focus on overspending. Be careful with the Firecracker. Let's go with a Graveyard here as well. We are slowly but surely taking damage, but we're also dealing a lot of damage. Like, look at the Graveyard. Is this time around not gonna get a lot of damage, but still a couple of hits here and there. That is awesome. Let's let the Firecracker be. Right side tower is really healthy anyways. Let's go with Ice Golem. He is probably, I was about to say, gonna try and snipe. He is gonna use his lock. That is beautiful for us because now the lock is out of cycle. He cannot go with the lock on top of the Graveyard. Graveyard is gonna get a lot of damage and is getting a lot of value. And man, look at that, guys. We're just gonna completely
you do not want a Evo Furnace near your tower.
Well playing, like the gameplay of this deck is sometimes insane because you have so many things going on, like the Furnace spawning Fire Spirits, the quick cycle, offense, defense, Graveyard getting damage. I don't know, like that was a crazy match. Okay, hopping into game number 3 so far. Very nice W's. Win against the Royal Giant player.
Graveyard. Graveyard is insane. Graveyard cycle never dies. Yes, he's the one. Almost the one that we're using, right? Because, oh yeah, we're using goblins instead of whatever.
Oh. My back? Yo. No, let's go.
Good.
Playing a smart bro. We're gonna get spammed all game. This is bro. This deck is so gay, bro. Fuck this.
Oh. Nice.
Okay. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, was that a bad Valk? No. The Valk two-shots it? Oh.
I tried to get a sneaky. He's gonna miner, so I'm just gonna furnace.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna play there. That was good.
Oh.
Furnace, save us.
Ooh.
Spirit hit the damn bats. Hello. What? So we got scammed with an evil furnace counter push there, bro. That was a free graveyard on the tower, but it's okay. We're not losing, and he just used his evil bats. It's just annoying that I'm stuck in a cycle where I have the. Okay, nice. Nice, we got the king activation. That's actually huge. Ow. Wait. I think we could get a bit of... Ah, we didn't, yeah.
Bad trade.
That's not a good exchange for us. Alright.
Ooh. I think Hero Magic. I think that deck's pretty skill. The Hero Magic Archer.
Yo, I need a lot of...
Because I think his ability
God.
is like...
So much skeletons hits. Okay, we're definitely in it now. Not bad.
like, you know. If you're really good, like... Morton. Then you can... dodge spells.
Bro, what?
Dodge. Ice Spirits.
Oh my god, I messed up. It's okay.
Those are probably like my favorite type of cards. Like the 4 or 5 elixir ranged cards. Like Magic Archer, Furnace. I don't know what else. Witch. It just feels so satisfying. I don't know why.
What the hell am I doing?
Yeah, nice play. That should kill. Nice. That range on the tornado is so good.
Bro, of course that's on my tower. Come on, give me damage.
Bro, you just cannot break through.
He just used the log.
Ooh, W bar barrel. No, we're like just almost. Okay, nice.
My back. Yo.
Nice.
No, let's go.
Yes.
Oof, that was intense, bro. Defending against deck is so hard, but getting the King Tower activation was the game.
Hell.
How you know next to move your opponent? It comes with playing the game a lot. Okay. I did the barber like that just to get rid of the bush.
Ooh. Nice play.
Although you kinda need a barber against this guy, bro. Yeah, like this is unfortunate because
This is actually such an annoying deck that his opponent's playing.
So it is what it is. Oh, the furnace is getting good damage though, which is nice.
Ooh. Yeah, good chip damage. Yeah, furnace is like decently tanky.
I mean, it's not horrible.
So I can survive 3 hits from Ghost.
When I get it in hand. Oh damn, my cycle is bad again. What the hell are you doing, bro? Oh, thank you, Ali. That guy was mad annoying.
Oh yeah, yes. Bad cycle. Ooh, is he really just gonna eat?
Is so bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Bro, my hand all game has been terrible. Out like this, so I can maybe kill the princess.
Drop up middle.
Kill the princess.
Yes.
And now I don't have the bro. I don't have the skellies. Like my hand has been so bad all game.
And now he's gonna
Maybe I
play
should have poisoned the
Goblin
bush
Barrel.
or something. I don't even know. This is actually
That's just the way the cookie crumbles, I guess.
Okay, we get the king activation.
No.
Barber like this.
Okay, nice. Easy.
I mean, yeah, hopefully just one good graveyard push or something.
Yeah. Those are the worst is when you cannot, like, get the
right
upper
now-
hand. The graveyard. What? It recruits his pocket the whole time?
Alright, now we have the evil furnace. Oh
The
wait, the
evil
Valk is tanking
recruits.
now. Okay, this is some good damage.
Nice.
Nice. That
Target tower, nice. One hit.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Evo Valk should do wonders on defense. Nice. Watch out for the Goblin Barrel. Yeah. Goblin Hut. Okay, nice.
Ah.
Nice. Bench
Bushes are
dead.
hard to defend.
Ben. Furnace. Valk. Yes, we're on that. Skeletons, maybe. Yeah, there's 800
Damn, bro, I'm
damage.
taking so much damage.
I think we kind of lose this. Valk, nice.
There's no way we can win from here, bro.
Okay, Wallbreakers die. Watch over
Because he
Bandit.
has the magic archer hero.
Nice.
Wait.
Wait.
Yo!
Oh,
Wow. Bro,
No way
they
we
had
just
nothing
won that.
for the graveyard. Let's go. And they gave me a package of full of this juice, bro. That would be so cool. Alright, against Nubian. Good luck.
bro, I hate when YouTube like freezes
Ah.
like this.
Okay, it's probably some drill day. Yeah. Yeah, he always does this.
First graveyard deck in Clash Royale.
How to build a solid graveyard deck. Your win
January.
condition is graveyard, so the goal is simple. Defend patiently and punish when your opponent is low on elixir.
Yeah.
Valkyrie is your mini tank, clearing space for graveyard. Instead, you can run Knight for cheaper cycle, Mighty Miner for pressure, or Ice Golem for faster decks.
Mighty Miner. I've not seen
Goblin
any.
Cage handles win conditions and gives counter push value.
Yeah.
Other solid choices are Bomb Tower, Tombstone, or Cannon.
Tombstone.
Goblinstein helps bait spells and support pushes. You
Yeah,
can replace it with
he's-
Baby Dragon, Boulder, or Electro Wizard. Ice
Electro
Wizard slows
Wizard.
everything down and makes Graveyard stronger. If needed, Executioner, Firecracker, or Musketeer also work.
Definitely Ice
Guardians
Wizard.
deal with single-target troops. You can swap them for Skeleton Army, Minions, or Goblin Gang.
Yeah.
Poison is the key spell for Graveyard control. If you prefer, Fireball or Freeze are playable alternatives. Barbarian Barrel cleans up swarms.
Yeah.
Log, Snowball, or Zap can do the same job. How to build a solid graveyard deck. Your win condition is graveyard, so the goal is simple. Defend patiently and punish when your opponent is low on
You
elixir.
never use Firecracker.
Valkyrie is
Should
your
activate King Tower instead of use. Yeah,
or
that's
mini
actually
tank,
so true.
clearing space for graveyard.
Skeleton.
Instead, you can run Knight for cheaper
Worst deck
cycle,
advice, yeah.
Mighty Miner for
It is
pressure, or
pretty bad. Like
Ice
Mighty
Golem for
Miner is a pretty bad one. I think that's the one like realistic thing of like one piece of truth is that you can't really like, of course, if you like substitute something in a deck, it's better than like not using it. But like, you know what I mean? You have to understand that like you can't just like like even like 2 cards substituted like kills a deck, right? Even like 1 can make a big impact. Like right is like, you know what I mean? You need to like know how the deck plays, and if you don't understand that and you just like switch around cards, then you kind of lose what makes it good. You know what I mean? It's like if Mighty Miner was a viable option in Graveyard, it would be played more. But I guarantee if you go to Royal API, if it works. Text. Include cards. Okay, I guess it just doesn't work now. Oh. Oh, you can just copy the deck like that. Why do some of them not work? Okay, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It's like... like, I would say that's one thing is like... when I like look at Graveyard, I kind of like... I like to look at all the different like mini archetypes in Graveyard, like Graveyard Cycle, Graveyard Freeze, Graveyard Giant. You know, I don't like to, you know, because if you kind of like make your own, it's kind of defeating the purpose of using a certain deck.
The top 50 most viewed stomping clips of all time. Now, we watched one of these videos about 2 years ago before Stompin' became a pro. A lot has changed. Lock in. These are Stompin's best clips since joining Pro League, boys.
And instead of taking the direct fight, D+ able to play off.
SMG-12! Don't peek him on the SMG-12! You should have learned that from the console tourneys!
One another this time around.
Yo, alright. We're 1 second in, and I'm already about to Boston cream on my underwear. And I already can see the YouTube comments ahead of time. No, I'm not glazing. This is my friend. This is my day one friend.
Stompin'.
It's the difference between glazing and supporting your friend.
Still alive.
Stompin' Glaze said
One
that.
hell of a shot onto Bullet to even that man count.
Third as well here, FaZe. Gun barrel spotted. Next kill so vital. And it's found from Alamount, but instantly traded by Vida King. Cyber goes down to Stompin' though to Busted. He got 2.
I remember this. I watched this live. I watched that live. I watched that live.
That crown.
Chad, I watched that one live.
Still a bonus.
He's still on Demon Time. It's like waiting for a bus.
Chad,
But a very violent one.
Guys, I got a new desk that goes up and down. Look.
You gotta sit stand.
Look, Chad, my desk goes up and down.
Very so good.
I'm standing. I'm literally standing. I'm literally standing. We're at max height. Guys, is this not a peak? Chad, I'm literally standing. My desk goes up and down, guys. Do you guys see this? Are you guys ready to go down? You guys ready to go down? You guys ready to go down? Can you hear it? Yo, hold on, chat, 1 second. This desk is so peak. Okay, back to the video. Sorry about that, chat.
Anything but react.
This desk is just peak, bro. This desk is absolutely peak.
Yeah. The cats, and then obviously leaning in, they just pushed a little bit staccato, a little bit separated.
Good night. I watched this live. I watched this live.
Yeah, a lot of front picks out. I think it felt like quite a lot this whole tournament. There's been a lot of them. Now just...
And then the wall bang on the map knowledge on the last guy. Jesus Christ.
Over towards Secretary. He's got it in hand. He throws it out, but it doesn't connect. And up close to the shotgun. Sharif, though, gets the double, and Didi will get the plant.
I want this one.
This
He's this guy. Like, he is just, like, this is the best player to ever play Siege. Do you understand?
This kid is magical.
And I remember when they said he was just another console player, bro.
Over at CAG. G2, 6 rounds
This kid is the
straight.
GOAT,
And on the
like the
verge
greatest of all time.
sending CAG to the O2 bracket. 3 versus 1.
Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Wall bang.
What the hell
Smoke
was
bang.
this?
Oh my god. What? Like, literally get destroyed.
Someone check him, PC.
Bro.
Literally get destroyed.
Absolutely gobsmacked.
Look at his teammates, bro. They're like, who is this, bro?
Our
His teammates are
option
like,
is the
who is
best.
this? I don't know. I know how you feel, bro. I've been there, bro. I've been there many years, bro. God, that's gross.
Finding
Bro,
those
that's
kills
so
low
hard
on
to
the flip
do.
side. He's the one that you want to frag out. Horse Stomper
Got
didn't
aim.
realize for a second
Look who this is against, by the way. This is against Falcons.
that Users was upstairs. I thought Stompin was fresh meat, but no. He finds it.
Oh yeah, sub to Rainbow Six Hub. This dude's the GOAT, bro.
2v3 is very winnable, especially if Alamau can get off the donut.
Triple kill for Stompin.
Stompin's found a triple. Watch out.
He's
The
heating
new
up.
kill on the block is going to make a difference. There's an EDD on that doorway. The Kapkan traps could be the bane of G2. If they're not careful, Solotov. Oh, don't dance around this with Stompin because he's on a heater. He's found a 4K. Alamau to go in, he needs to refrag and he done.
Wait. What's this? 2v2? Controller, this is controller. Doing it on both inputs. Got it.
Last operator standing.
Doing it on both inputs! Like, bro, who can do this? Name one person who can be the best controller player in the world and the best mouse and keyboard player in the world. I don't know one person in any game. He's the best controller in the
5
world
minutes
and the
straight, I'm
best
just
mouse in the world.
glazing.
I don't know any other.
Okay, anyways, if we don't find any good video. Yeah, no good video.
Play these 3 graveyard decks to get Ultimate Champion in Clash Royale this season.
There's gonna
Now,
be
before I
lurking.
start with my lists, I will be rating one of your decks tomorrow. If you want it to be you, leave your deck in the comments. With that being said, the number 3 graveyard deck is Splash Yard.
Splash Yard,
Number one
Goblin
mistake I see
Cage.
people make with this deck is that they play too fast. A lot of this deck's power comes from defense, and you gotta make sure that it's locked down before you make any pushes. At number 2, we have this super popular graveyard deck with Evo, Valk, and Goblin.
Yeah, see, it's like this variation type thing with Furnace, Gob Hut. Like, it's been just like really good for a long time.
If you don't have Evo Furnace, you can swap in Evo Witch, and it's pretty much the exact same. And before I get to my number 1 spot, make sure you like and subscribe if you want to see more Clash Royale meta tips. The number 1 graveyard deck in Clash Royale is this complete brain rot. It's a free win in probably like 50% of the games you play. It's honestly ridiculous, and I hate it.
The
Don't forget to
Jinxie
comment your decks and leave a like if you thought my list was helpful. Play these 3 graveyard decks to get Ultimate
Okay,
Champion
I don't
in
get why
Clash Royale
YouTube is
this
like
season.
so
Now,
bad.
before I start with my lists, I will be rating.
Emojis. Oh yeah, you're saying all these decks have a bunch of Evos. Oh wait, no, it's people putting their decks. Okay, because you're saying, oh, I'll rate my decks. That's actually really good comment bait. I'll rate your guys' decks. Just put all of them in the comments. Playing with a graveyard and a freeze deck. No one asked. Witchy, Valeri, Monk, Sparky, Grandma Witch, Lions, Ice Golem, Graveyard, Crazy Deck, Valeri, Double Elixir gets splitted. My enemy must lost some elixir on them. Evo X, Evo Recruits, Rogs, Maypeka, Goblin Gang, Log Princess. That's Speedland player. If I almost didn't get with this deck. What's the deck? Skelly Barrel, Baby Dragon, Balloon, Mini P.E.K.K.A, Miner, Rascals, Fireball, Snowball. He just doesn't have much anti-air. Because all he has is Rascals and Baby Dragon. I don't know about Miner in this deck. I think Miner definitely does not belong. Fireball, Snowball. Skelly Barrel, Evil Witch. Miner, Fireball. Jinx is actually the best graveyard deck ever.
Ooh, graveyard! The graveyard is one of the strongest win conditions in the game. You will need a mini tank to absorb hits while your graveyard deals damage. A Knight and Valkyrie fit this spot perfectly well. Graveyard decks will always need splash damage cards to counter swarms and defend against enemy troops. Cards like Ice Wizard, Baby Dragon, Executioner, Witch, and Bowler are great picks. Use any 2 of these cards. Splash damage cards have great synergy with Tornado, so you need to have it in your deck for sure. Another small spell is needed. The reason for that is that the Barbarian gun barrel can also tank for your graveyard. You also need a good building in your deck. Graveyard decks usually run either Tombstone, Cannon, Goblin Heart, or Bomb Tower. Your final card should be a spell. Poison and Freeze are the two best spells to use in the graveyard.
Ooh, graveyard!
The graveyard is one of the strongest win
Okay, I think I'm gonna
conditions
go
in
to
the game.
bed. It's 12:30. New bed. Right. Yeah, bro. Can't wait till the final season 10. I think it's probably going to be medieval themed. Okay. A camp cycle. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed though. Tomorrow we have the Fortnite tournament. I think I'm gonna land at that spot in the right side of the map with all the fishing holes. Not the one on the mountain, but the other one, because it has decent loot. Really good fishing near some places. I don't know what my game plan is after that though. Hold on, let me go. Fortnite.gg. Yeah, because we got right, so we land here. I mean, I could also land here, it doesn't really matter. But I like to land here because I know that these are guaranteed chests. Land here, go all these chests in the route. Then I get barrels, check all of them for harpoons or pro fishing rods. I can fish. Then after I'm done fishing, I can do this little loot. I can go into 4 fields. I can even go like past. Maybe I could like swim edge of map around here. Or I can just like stay in storm with fish and heals and stuff. Anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed.